No halo, dzień dobry, witam. Ale się złożyło, w sumie nie popatrzyłam, że jest 14. Czyli to tak standardowo jakbyśmy zaczynali, ale fajnie. No, dzisiaj stwierdziłam, że gramy w Lost in the Woods. Znalazłam go ostatnio, jak miałam ochotę na horrorki. I stwierdziłam, że mimo, że znalazłam wspaniałą grę i w ogóle kocham i jeszcze nie mam pojęcia, o czym jest, ale jest z Aliens, to jest fun game z Alien Stage'u, który opiera się głównie na Iwanie i na Tilu, na ich relacji, więc moje ulubione. Ale to stwierdziłam w sumie, że po kolei to nie ucieknie. Zobaczymy, jak długie jest Lost in the Woods. Jeszcze musimy wejść razem na Zero Wake Gates, żeby wam pokazać, jak mi idzie i w ogóle. No i mam tam przygotowane jakieś inne gierki, no i plus musimy iść z innymi. Więc tak. Ja dzisiaj się troszeczkę bardziej przygotowałam, bo... Moment. Tadam! Już jest przygotowane! Jeszcze nie słyszycie dźwięku. Teraz będziecie słyszeć dźwięk. O mój Boże! Niesamowite, nie? No, cudownie, po prostu. No i co, no i zaczynamy, nie? Deutsch? This is a short story with two different endings. Enjoy the game. Okay. Domestic violence, toxic depression. Okay. The little girl. Hello, water. Nazywamy się Violet. Patrząc na paletę kolorystyczną, to logiczne. Nie to odblokowałam, ale jest voice acting. Więc powiedzcie mi tylko, czy słychać wszystko dobrze, czy mam coś podgłośnić.
It's been a while since things truly felt okay between us. We've been struggling for a long time. This isn't just about one fight.
A! Cudownie! Powinno lecieć z giery. Kurde, teraz nic. Dzień dobry! Dam trochę głośniej, w razie czego wołajcie.
But still, I can fix this. I can fix us. I think I know how to do it, how to make things right again.
No, tak słychać voice acting! Dzisiaj jak na razie nie było żadnego potknięcia. Wystartowaliśmy bardzo płynnie.
I've got a list set up in the kitchen. A plan to get things back to how they should be. It's the first step to fixing what we've lost.
Okej. Okay. My wardrobe. Should I change my outfit? O mój Boże! Wedding dress. Oh my God! I better not disturb him.
My dresser. I haven't cleaned it in a long time. It's also been ages since I last opened these drawers. I don't even know when. Weeks? Months?
Cute!
Time blurs so easily when every day feels the same. There was a time where I used to be more organized and kept things tidy. Now everything is just a mess.
I'm
A
hungry.
pile of random things that don't belong together. And I don't know how to put it all back in order.
No, baby girl! Kulfot, psujesz atmosferę! Please. Cicho siedź.
Maybe I just don't see the point anymore. Maybe I'm too tired.
Aha, cały czas
Those
sprintujemy,
white
to
shoes
dobrze.
over there. They're muddy and completely caked with dirt because it's been raining for days now. And somehow, it feels like the weather is mirroring my inner self.
Aww.
I love the pictures on the wall. They're small and simple.
They're cute. But not as cute as you.
There's a photo of mushrooms taken on a walk through the woods. I remember the quiet and the smell of the trees.
So what the fuck? Nie wiem. Tak jakbyś pierwszy raz słyszał, że flirtuje z postaciami z gry.
Of me, I look younger and more at ease. I didn't realize it back then, but looking at it now, I see the difference. These pictures don't change anything. They are messy and crooked in their frames. The colors have faded and the papers turn yellow with time. But I can't bring myself to replace them. They are old, yes, but they're real. And they're mine.
Wy widzicie myszkę? Oczywiście, że widzicie myszkę. Myszkę dam tutaj w razie czego. Bo może nam się przydać. Zostało nam jedynie wejść tu. Oh my god. Co tu się dzieje? Czemu to tak brudno? Okej, z tym możemy... I think the toast in the oven has started living its own life by now.
Will-o'-the-wisps. I've heard about them many times. Those strange flickering lights said to appear in dark moors and deep forest. Mysterious and a little eerie.
Uwielbiam, że ona zaczęła się tak uśmiechać i cieszyć. A, tajemnicze i troszeczkę straszne.
Some say they're spirits, ghosts even, trying to lead lost souls further into confusion and pulling them off the path. Others believe they're nothing more than natural phenomena, glowing gases from the ground or reflections of light in the darkness. In the Old Norse legends, will-o'-the-wisps are seen as signs of the otherworld. They often appear in places where the boundary between our world and the supernatural is especially thin. Modern scientists suspect the will-o'-the-wisps are caused by the oxidation of methane gas, which rises from damp soil and begins to glow in the dark.
Mam dziwne wrażenie, że jest to ważne do zapamiętania. Tym bardziej to o tym, że to jest utleniony metan.
But this does not explain all reported sightings, especially those where the lights appear to move or even respond to people. Oh, a few pages have been torn from the book. What a shame. I would have loved to read more. Who knows? Maybe those missing pages are still out there, waiting to be found.
Może to Może to? Nie? Oczywiście, że nie. Ej.
There it is, my list. I wrote it a while ago, back when I realized I needed to do something, because unfortunately, this isn't the first time he shut me out after a fight. I hate his silence. Now every time I look at him, I hope he'll say something. Anything. I can't take it anymore, so I thought maybe this list could help. It's full of things he loves. They always make him smile. Most of the things on the list aren't far. Some are in the shed, others down by the lake.
To notatek.
I can go get them. It won't take long. I just want things to be okay again. And I know I can't force that, but I have to try. I need to try.
Dobra. Baby girl. Dlatego w sumie pewnie możemy zmienić outfit, bo po prostu...
I love the pictures on the wall. There's a I'm going for a walk now. See you later, darling.
Jakie ładne.
He really doesn't want to talk to me at all.
A on tam w wannie przyznał. O, to sobie zratować, idzie go. A? Dokładnie.
Ugh. I've never liked the shed. There are no good memories here. Not a single one. The shelves are still cluttered with dusty tools, and the old workbench stands in the corner. Everything looks the same, and yet, somehow, it doesn't. The axe, the chainsaw, both are gone? Someone must have taken them, but who? And why? That door. It feels just like back then. Hearing the click of the lock from the outside, I remember pounding on the wood, calling out.
Oh shit.
No one answered. Not right away. It's over. It should, and yet, this place still feels like a cage. What I'm looking for isn't here. I just want to leave. I just want to get away from this place. Far away.
Dobrze. Już idziemy. Już idziemy, moja droga. Oh my god. Pretty blue flowers.
What is that? A lantern? No, it can't be. Could it be a will-o'-the-wisp?
Kitty cat.
Hello there. Who are you?
Kitty cat. Kitty cat. You see me, you hear me, then I must exist. Perhaps a name forgotten, a voice without origin.
What? That doesn't make sense.
Your word doesn't make sense either.
That sounds strange and sad. If you don't have a name, may I give you one?
Oh, you could give me 100 names. They would all be true and all of them would be
Then I'll
lies.
call you Herbert. It suits you somehow.
Herbert!
I'm Violet. How long have you been here?
I don't know. I think I feel at home here.
Really? It's my home too. And yet I feel so lonely.
Już nie musisz czuć się samotnie, masz Herberta. What are you doing here in the
I'm
forest?
looking for some things for my husband. In the heat of our last argument, I angrily threw his belongings out of the house, into the woods. Those things, they were a part of him. Now I feel awful, and I want to make things right. But I don't remember where I threw them.
Wybaczcie. This place is always changing. You look away for a second and everything is somewhere else. A strange place. But I think I saw something on a clearing up ahead. Maybe you should check there. Right? Hey. Gdzie? Ej! Herbert, where? Herbert! Nie zostawiaj mnie, ziomek! Ziomek! Herbert! O!
There they are, his pants and his work boots. They're damp from the dew with a few leaves stuck to them. Why did I do that? Why did I throw his things into the forest like that? But then, I remember the fight. I can still hear the anger in his voice. I wanted to hurt him. I wanted him to feel the pain I felt. But now, it just feels childish and wrong.
Czemu mamy zakrwawioną rękawiczkę?
Between the clothes lays the letter I once wanted to send to my mother.
Dear Mom, I don't even know where to begin. Lately, things have been getting loud between us again. The arguments escalated quickly and afterwards there's only silence.
The one I've been looking for. I had meant to send it, but somehow I misplaced it. I never thought it would end up here.
The silence is tearing me apart. I'm left alone with everything that remains unspoken. With the anger, the hurt. I miss you. With love. Violet.
I can't help but think back to the early days of our marriage, when we were so young and so happy. We had so many dreams back then. I remember how we buried the time capsule by the lake, a symbol of our future, something we could show our children one day. But now, I wish we had never buried it, because that capsule, just like our marriage, is buried deep. Too deep. What was that?
Słyszę to z prawej strony. No i nie mam wyboru, no. Whoa.
Playtime is the best.
Brum brum.
Why is it here? The chainsaw?
I
But
love that
honestly,
spot.
I'm
Come and
relieved
pet
it's
me in
here.
the pet
When I
cafe.
realized it was missing, I got really scared. Who took it? Who brought it here? I didn't hear anything, nor did I see anyone. The will-o'-the-wisp was right. It said everything keeps changing in this place. And now I see what it meant. They seem to test me, to see how much I can take before I break. Oh, there's one of the pages from that book in the kitchen. It must have fallen out, or been torn.
Czy naprawdę ignorujemy ten shadow figure z tyłu? Czy...
The old legends speak of the will-o'-the-wisp, ghostly lights that drift through the forest and swamps at night. In Danish and Swedish folklore, they're mentioned often. They are said to be the souls of the lost, wandering between worlds. Some describe them as blue, almost ethereal lights, moving in soft waves through the dark. while others say they're red or green, like an evil spark dancing in the wind. It is said that the wisp tempt not only the body, but the mind. They feed on the fear and doubt of those who come too close. Some are the souls of the dead, unwilling to pass into the afterlife. Many have seen the lights, seen them flicker and dance in the distance, but few ever return to tell the tale. And those who fall under their spell become part of the darkness that spreads through the land. They are sometimes called lights of madness, named so because they confuse not just the senses, but the mind. They don't only appear in distant places, they can show up in thoughts, in dreams. Those who meet the will-o'-the-wisp slowly lose their grip on what's real.
Czy my już straciliśmy
They speak in
poczytalność?
riddles and make their victims doubt everything about themselves. The lights, they're speaking to me.
Ha?
They whisper in my dreams.
Już nie mogę z nim pogadać. I really need to find his things. Dobra, let's go. Przygoda czeka. Herbert. Did you find everything you needed?
No, not everything. I'm missing the time capsule and another tool. The time capsule was a box full of precious memories. It has a lot of pictures of my husband in it. Did you see anything like that? We buried it together somewhere near the lake.
Together. There's the box. But it's completely rusted. I can't open the lock. Some things are probably better left closed. Creepy. Ah, I remember. It was raining.
The looks, the words, the way his fingers closed around my wrist. Think about what you've done. His voice still echoes in my head, burrowing deep into my thoughts. What had I done? Breathed wrong? Spoken wrong? Was it my luck? I don't know anymore. I've stopped knowing. The darkness here is old, dusty. It knows me, and I know it. I glance around before it swallows me in the shed completely. Old tools hang on the wall, forgotten by time. They're sharp, sharper than his words, sharper than his lies. He thinks I belong to him, that he can break me like a doll. Something moves in the shadows. Eyes, glowing eyes, watching me, studying me. They know what's burning inside me. No, that's impossible. I'm alone. Alone with myself. And yet, I hear them whisper. Are they my enemy, my allies? Or have they always been a part of me? And the shadows giggle. Or is it me? No, I'm still here. I'm still me. The giggling grows louder. The darkness dances around me, caressing my skin.
Oops.
I whisper back, words I barely understand myself. Is that my voice? No, it belongs to all of us. The shadows, the eyes watching me. The rusty iron that whispers, sings, laughs. My laughter echoes off the walls. It's too late. Far too late for regret. Far too late for fear. The door no longer stands between me and him. I can leave now.
Well, I'm getting a headache. Dobra. Let's go.
There you are again. You just vanished all of a sudden.
Sometimes one must vanish so they can be found again. So, do you wish to return to your home now?
Not yet. I still need one more tool, the axe.
And are you certain you need it?
Reconciliation without the right tool? Incomplete.
If that's what you want.
Herbert, so there it is. But how did you know?
Tools. They can create or destroy. The best ones do both. It will leave its marks. And that's the most wonderful part of it.
Now I have all the things from the list. Now I may return to my husband. Darling, I'm back. And I have something for you, darling.
Oh shit! Za chwilę. Mogę się przebrać? Where is he? No dobrze, no. In your mind, everything's much more... In your mind, everything is much worse. In your mind, everything's much prettier. A wy ze mną nie chcecie porozmawiać? Dobra, no. Dzień dobry. Do you love your husband? Yes. Do you want to answer with yes? You don't want to see the truth, so it remains denied, do you?
Why is there a pig sitting in his chair? It's sitting there with such confidence, like it belongs here more than my husband ever did. What is that? In its hands? It's holding a bottle of vitamin D tablets in its hands. My husband used to give me some of them regularly, insisting that I take them. Since we live in the forest and the sun almost never shines in our region, it was really important to him that I got enough vitamin D. Being a doctor, he surely knows a great deal about what benefits the human body and what it truly needs. Oddly enough, I never once saw him take any himself. And it has a sheet of paper about maybe color theory? And it shows the colors red and blue and how they combine to create purple. Or more like violet?
Okay.
It's locked. Even if I jiggle the doorknob back and forth, it won't open.
That means it's closed. Baby girl.
Did he lock both doors? Luckily, this doorknob has always been a bit loose. If I just pull hard enough... Got it. Lots and lots of papers. I never had a reason to look at these. My husband works at the hospital, so most of this is full of medical terms I don't even understand. But I want to know what's going on. Let's see. Confidential. Internal review. Dear Dr. Smith. As part of the routine inventory check in the medication cabinet, we noticed that several units are missing, without corresponding prescriptions or documented patient movements. The discrepancies involve a total of 7 blister packs, which according to the stock book, should only have been issued to inpatients. What is particularly concerning is that the withdrawals occurred during shift overlaps with you. At those times, no new admissions were recorded, and there were no doctor-prescribed prescriptions for these medications. We are dealing with potent antipsychotics, whose misuse can have significant psychological consequences. If it is confirmed that you took these medications without official documentation, I must insist on a thorough discussion with clinic management and potentially legal clarification.
Okej.
I kindly ask you to provide a written statement regarding this matter at your earliest convenience. I have attached copies of the medication booking, shift schedules, and delivery notes for your review. Best regards, P. Hine, Administrative Assistant.
Wybaczcie, że mam włączone powiadomienia, ale czekam, czy rodzice mi napiszą, bo miałam mamie robić chętne wczoraj, ale poczułam drzemę i miała dać mi znać dzisiaj, na którą to chcę mieć zrobione. I nadal czekam.
What else could he have been hiding from me? Why did he try to lock it? As if he didn't want me to find out. There's another letter inside. I think it's his response. Dear Mr. Hine, I am writing in response to your recent message regarding the missing units from the medication cabinet on our station. I must express my deep shock and disbelief at the implication that I may have been involved in the unauthorized removal of these medications. Let me be absolutely clear. I did not, at any point, take or remove any medication from the cabinet without proper authorization or documentation. I take these allegations extremely seriously, not only because they question my professional integrity, but because they go against everything I stand for as a doctor. Yes, my shifts may have overlapped with the times in question, but I strongly deny any involvement. Of course, there are many possible explanations. Errors in documentation or incompetent staff acting without my knowledge. I, on the other hand, have always stood for the highest professionalism and accuracy. I am fully prepared to cooperate with any internal review to help clarify what happened.
Bullshit.
I dedicated my career to the well-being of patients and the standards of this clinic. To be suspected of something so serious is not only distressing, but also deeply hurtful. I respectfully request that this matter be approached with caution and fairness until all facts are established. Please let me know how I can support the clarification of this issue. I am more than willing to meet in person to discuss this further. Sincerely, Dr. Smith. Considering the circumstances, anyone who was on duty at the time could have been responsible. But it's still strange. Why did he lock up this letter?
The door opened. Ja chcę jeszcze tylko zobaczyć, czy zareaguje na... Nie. Nie. No dobrze. Już myślałam, że zaś kliknęłam w coś innego. Okej. Dalej. Że w lodówce? Okej.
want everything from him. Well then, let's patch the whole thing together. Huh? Something is not right here. Herbert? Darling? No, those weren't objects at all. But rather you're... Oh no. I guess you were the last thing left on my list. All of it, when put together, becomes you. You were right again. I only destroy everything. Not just our marriage, but now even you. Please talk to me again. I don't even know what's real and what's not. Always these arguments. I can't take it anymore. I need peace. This chaos. You can see how messy it is here, right? Then finally clean up the kitchen, Herbert.
Herbert?
I've been out all day searching for your things everywhere in the forest, by the lake, in the old barn. And what have you done? Nothing. I tried for so long to save our love. I collected gifts, memories, everything that makes us who we are. Enough. I'm going to bed. Tomorrow is a new day. Good night.
Hello? The fuck?
That argument really tore us apart. I hated every second of it.
Hey!
I don't know why, but this fight felt deeper, darker, maybe even the worst of them all. He hasn't spoken to me since. I guess it's been a while since we've been struggling for a long, but still, I can fix this. I think I know how to do it. I've got a list set up in the kitchen. It's the first step to...
Pętla. Well, to nie... A! Zrobiłam sobie krzywdę. To nie tak, że się tego nie spodziewałam. A happy marriage ending. Aww. Yes, try different choice. Spróbuję jeszcze jedną rzecz. No, it doesn't feel right anymore. Tam było chyba miejsce jakieś. Okay. Red reveals. Red remembers. Red shows you the danger you try to ignore. Turn on the red light.
What is this? Formulation of a new drug by Electra. Mechanism of action. Combining the ingredients, which results in a medication that induces hallucinations and strong sedative effects.
Aha.
What the hell did he give me?
A jak zgasimy światło?
Why is there a pig sitting? It's sitting there with. Well, it's holding a bottle of vitamin.
O!
My husband used to. Since we lived, it was really being a dog.
Dobra. W sumie przyjrzeliśmy ten pokój z wyłączonym światłem, to teraz sobie go włączymy. Po prostu przyjrzymy.
It's locked. Even if I jiggle the doorknob back and forth, it won't open. Ugh. Did he lock both doors? Luckily, this doorknob has always... lots and lots of paper. I never had a reason to look at these. My husband works at the hospital, so most of this is full of medical terms I don't even... But I want to know what's going on. Let's see. Confidential. Internal review. Dear Dr. Smith, as part of the routine inventory check in the medication cabinet, we noticed that several units are missing, without corresponding prescriptions or documented patient movements. The discrepancies involve a total of 7 blister packs, which according to the stock book, should only have been issued to inpatients. What is particularly concerning is that the withdrawals occurred during shift overlaps with you. At those times, no new admissions were recorded, and there were no doctor-prescribed prescriptions for these medications. We are dealing with potent antipsychotics, whose misuse can have significant psychological consequences. If it is confirmed that you took these
Ale to...
medications without official documentation, I must insist on a thorough discussion with clinic management and potentially I kindly
To jest to
ask you to
samo.
provide a written. I have attached copies of the medication.
Dobra,
test
dobra.
records. He's being accused of stealing medication? What else could he have been hiding from me? Why did he try to lock it? As if he didn't want me to find out. There's another letter inside. I think it's his response. Dear Mr. Hine, I am writing in response to your recent message regarding the missing units from the medication cabinet on our station. I must express my deep shock and disbelief at the implication that I may have been involved in the unauthorized removal of these medications. Let me be absolutely clear. I did not, at any point, take or remove. I
też jest chyba to
my
samo.
shifts may have Of course, there are many possible. On the other hand, I am fully prepared to I have dedicated my career. To be suspected of something so serious is not only distressing, but also deep. I respectfully request that this matter be approached with caution and fairness until all facts are established. Please let me know how I can support the clarification of this issue. I am more than willing to meet in person to discuss this further. Sincerely, considering the circumstances, anyone who was on duty at the time could have been responsible. But it's still strange. Why did he lock up this letter?
The other cupboard door just got crushed.
There's a book in it. Diary entry, April 19th. I took the pills from the dispensary during my night shift. These pills calm the mind, made for manic tongues. I began altering the pills, breaking them down in the lab, adding the blue distillate I synthesized last spring from the flowers I cultivated in our garden. The mixture curled into a rich violet deep, like her name, my Violet. I call it Violetra, my creation and her silence. Diary entry, April 23rd. Finally, peace. Diary entry, May 20th. Sometimes I catch her staring at the window for hours, her mouth parted slightly, like she's trying to remember something. She's my experiment, so not everything is running smoothly. Her body lay inert, breath shallow, eyes half-lidded, but her brain was screaming. She was dreaming vividly, furiously. A trauma world, maybe. A maze of suppressed rebellion. Fascinating. She is trapped in herself now, like a soul buried alive. My drug causes hallucinations. Sometimes I watch her for hours. What is she seeing in there? Does she still remember me? Does she curse me in her dreams? She twitches sometimes, as if her consciousness tries to breach the surface, but the world above is mine. Diary entry, October 15th.
Tylko co on próbuje osiągnąć?
Lately, she has waking episodes. Moments where her eyes are wide open and her body being highly active. But she wasn't really awake. She was still dreaming, but only now she was acting it out. She spoke to people who weren't there and called names I never heard of. She mumbled about Will-o'-the-Wisp, glowing eyes that hovered just behind the corners of her vision. She whispered to the tools in the shed, claiming they spoke to her. She called me the pink-faced thing with wet fingers. Another time, she clutched the floorboards and screamed that I was snorting smoke into her lungs. She is bleeding her hallucinations into reality, and I can't allow that. I'll raise the dose triple, and lock her up in the shed until it stabilizes. Let her alone talk to the tools in the shed and commune with her fantasies.
Na pewno.
Diary entry, 28th
Na
October.
pewno to jest idealne rozwiązanie naszego
She
problemu.
cried when I closed the door. Or maybe she laughed. She screamed, "You're the fat, grunting, flesh-dripping pig, rooting in my mind." Tomorrow she will be pure again. Still, silent, mine.
The door opened.
It's real loud when they know the axe is coming.
Well, well, well. Nie macie mi nic do powiedzenia? Pchy. Pchy. Jesus. Wcześniej nie mogłam posprawdzać innych rzeczy. Bo mi nie pozwoliła. To lubię widzieć.
Together, huh? But there is something missing. Oh, right. I almost forgot. The head. My darling. Looks like your little chemical cocktail had some side effects. Look at you now. Just a swollen, stinking pig. I can't even see your human form anymore thanks to your overdose. You're so pink now. Not so grand without your scalpels and pills, are we? My dear Herbert, you know, I saw you in my dreams. First as a will-o'-the-wisp, now as a pig. But this form is way more fitting. But because of you, I can never go back. The door is gone. Reality doesn't want me anymore. You know what I'm able to see now? My fingers are worms. And outside, the forest calls.
Jesus.
The horned ones are waiting for me there. They dance between the trees and tear open the sky with their laughter. And they say I belong. Now, my dear house, our house, you can keep his echo. I'm leaving. I'm going to go somewhere real. I'll walk barefoot into the dark. I'll let the thorns kiss me. I'll let the devils crown me. I never was your wife to begin with. I was just an experiment to you. But now I'm their queen. So, goodbye, my darling. I've gone where the real voices live.
Nice. Totalnie stuknięci jesteśmy. Ale śliczne. Thank you. O! Żeby mnie nie wrzuciło, to wezmę... Skipnę. Oh my god. W ogóle ten Will of the Wisp, ten Herbert, przypomina trochę... z Discorda ten ikonkę. Nie. Served with slay. Cudowne. Dobra, to ja na chwilę zrobię tak. Bo wydaje mi się, że godzinka to jest jednak za krótko. I zaczniemy sobie Endless Black Sorrow. To sobie tylko przesunę, żeby to odinstalować. W ogóle moja ukochana strona do czytania komiksików została zamknięta. Gdzie ja mam teraz czytać moje komiksiki? Jak za ile? 4 dni? 5 dni? Jest Jinx Day. Zepsułam, zacięłam. O. O. Zepsułam. Boję się cokolwiek klikać. English! Dobra, na pewno muszę zmienić tytuł. Plus less black. O Jesus. Less black song. Okay. Black as it can be. Zobaczymy, ale wątpię, bo... Muszę się skupić. Welp. No kategory. Dobra. Teraz zobaczymy, czy będzie działać. Tu nie. O, tu działa. Tylko jak to wygląda z rozstawieniem? I cyk, ślicznie. Wszystko widzicie? Wszystko widzicie. Mnie słychać? Bo na razie gry nie ma dźwięku. This game may contain disturbing content, including doppelgangers on human beings, bloody horror, cannibalism, non-consensual sexual activity, OOC. Most of the scripts was completed in November 2024 and may differ from the official characterization. It does not represent the official interpretation of the characters. Your personal understanding is appreciated. Play this game only if you can accept the above content and will not link it to real-world events of or people or mistake it for the official settings. Dobra, teraz ściszę, bo na pewno będziecie mieli to za głośno. Nie. Konfig. Dobra, spoko. Black memory, unlock gallery. W tle leci Black Sorrow od Iwana. Prelude. This scene is fake. Moment. Dostaliśmy achievement za nic. O Boże. Nakładka nie działa. Dobra, walić. Musimy się przygotować. From the depths of my limbs comes a call, far, far away. From deep within my organs, a murky color wells up, slowly drowning me. In my dreams, the white clematis and the damp scent of the sea breeze fade away. Even the dreams within dreams turn wholly red. If I could see nothing, hear nothing, if all the colors I once possessed were stripped from my body, could I cast aside guilt and longing and live on unburdened? In this world, so beautiful it makes me sick, together with him. Przepraszam. Ciepło mi. Powinien być trigger warning na samą na samą mnie. A, zaczyna mnie zaciskać w klatce. Dajcie mi sekundę. Tu leży Alex. Zmarła z ekscytacji na temat fikcyjnych postaci. Jestem ciekawa, co to jest tam z tyłu. Ivan. On jest Ivan, się czyta. Who is there? Wait, Evan, there's someone. Może ten art? On wyprawia ze mną rzeczy. O, i to jest Iwan w cudzysłowiu. It's fine. They're gone. Focus. Don't look over there. But it hurts. Look at me. Nie wiem, czy chcę naśladować dźwięki, które wydaje nasz biedny, drobny Till. Only look at me. Till, you don't have to worry about anything. Just keep your eyes on me. I even... Till, your voice is beautiful. And your body's so warm. You're mine. You're mine. I like you. I like you so much. The door isn't... I've already closed it. Shall we keep going? Ivan is always like this, self-willed. Except when he's listening to me sing. Ivan is always relentless, heedless, insatiable in his demands. His desire is like a bottomless black hole, and he always acts on his primal urges. Looking back, the first time we did it, I was half resistant, half accepting. By the time I realized, there was no room left for refusal. A voice in my heart kept telling me this was wrong, and my body fought back on instinct. No, I already had someone I liked. I couldn't do this with someone else, with a man. At the very least, not with something that wasn't even human. But the thinning of tangled flesh above me was dizzying. The upward gaze sweeping over me like a swamp impossible to escape. Ej, to nie ma dźwięku. All I could do was cling desperately to the white vessel pressing me down. I dripped in a sea of fear. O! O! Aha. Serio mnie kuje w klatce piersiowej. Ja chyba serio mam zawał. Nie no, żartuję. Lecisz już? Co szukasz? No tam powinny być 2 paczki jeszcze. No. No dobra. Oj, to nie jest takie proste. Tu nie da się chillować. Once led to twice, then a third time, a fourth, a fifth. Now doing this with Ivan feels as ordinary as eating or sleeping. Sometimes it is only in moments like these that I feel I am still human at all. The feeling of being embraced, of being filled, makes me feel real. Is it love? I am not sure. Can this Ivan even understand what love is? If surrendering my body and voice lets me keep living in this world, what is there to stop me? Time has become such a vague thing. 1 month had already passed since Still had awoken from unconsciousness into the world built of flesh, fat, and viscera. Or 2 months. It might be close to 3 months by now. Before all this, Still had been in a car accident. Nie jest za głośno dla was? The first person he saw upon waking was a monster standing beside a bed vein with mucous membranes and blood vessels. The voices of the monster were as muffled and distorted as bubbles rising from the depths of a swamp. They could not fully understand the words they spoke, yet somehow he could still feel their cold indifference. Cognitive disorder, visual impairment, mental illness, psychiatric hospital. From their slurred murmurs, he could barely pick out these words repeated again and again. Psychiatric hospital. If he were sent there alone, shut away for the rest of his life, never to return to normal, then he did not want to go there. He did not want to be alone. In the whole world looked like this, covered in flesh and viscera, he'd rather stay with his crush and with the person he could, for now, call a friend. So Till pretended to be cured and tore off the bandages made of mucous membrane that constantly leaked pus and left what might have been a hospital. School, streets, the little rented apartment, all had been transformed beyond recognition. At school, Till tried to find that familiar silhouette in the direction he had always gazed towards. His unreachable first laugh, that illusionary and beautiful angel. But even the bright pink sun could not bring him light or warmth in this repulsive world. In the first week, he lived on the lingering image of his crush. Chodzi o Mitzi. Nie o Iwana. In the second week, he could survive by savoring that faint trace of attachment over and over. But by the third week, the fourth, faced with the endless dark red, he could no longer convince himself. He saw blood mingled with pus seeping from the blackboard. He saw 2 lumps of flesh entwined in the seats near it. He leaned on his desk of a barely edible mush swallowed only by pinching his nose. He saw, too, the things crawling up his arms and shoulders, pulsating intestines or perhaps tentacles. He was so terrified. Luckily, he had never liked being touched. Even if he pulled away suddenly, it would not raise suspicion. He would get better soon. Perhaps when he opened his eyes again, the world would be back to the way it was. Even if he prayed for it again and again, it was nothing more than self-deception. Dale's senses seemed to grow even more exhausted as his mind sank lower, and the things he could perceive became even more nameless. Brown, red, and yellow things crept deeper into his vision. Even without being sent to a psychiatric hospital, he was still left alone. What to do? What to do? How could he escape this reality? The urge to flee swelled inside him. There was only one way to escape. If he were simply to die. If he had died in that car accident, then perhaps he would not have to face any of this. After death, would his song be loved by more people? Though the thought startled him with how unlike himself it was, Till resolved himself. Serio, to jest głośno. Moment. Menu? Save? Config? Yes, but... Wracaj mi tu z tym wszystkim. Gdzie jest mój tekst? Halo? Ej, zepsułam. Serio zepsułam. Oh shit. No właśnie, tab nic nie daje. Spacja. Spacja zrobiła to. Enter. Escape. Chyba trzeba będzie na twardo zresetować. Dobrze, że zapisałam. Halo? Z czym ty masz problem, gro? I ona mi się teraz nie chce uruchomić. O! 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 Mam ją. Black man. Kiol! To jest wyjście. O mój Boże. He had always come here with his guitar, a place where he could lose himself in music without worrying about neighbors' complaints. but someone else was already occupying it. What his eyes met was a tall white silhouette. A man's silhouette. A human silhouette. That person had a face so achingly familiar. A name long buried surged into his mind. A face and a smile he should have forgotten long ago struck his senses all at once. Ivan? Till called out softly. When the other looked at him, surprise and childishness crossed his face. Then tentatively tugging at the corner of his mouth, he answered with a smile. Ivan clung to the hem of Till's clothes like a lost child and followed him home. This clumsy Ivan cared for Till with both awkwardness and care. He brought Till food that seemed edible, had Till close his eyes while he washed Till's body and changed Till's clothes while he slept. He pestered Till with talk about family, school, first love, and everything about Till. This person looked so much like Till's classmate named Ivan. The same sharp eyebrows, the same low voice, the same unfathomable eyes. Even the fang that showed when he smiled was identical. They were alike in mischief, in gentleness, and in how impossible they were to understand. This Ivan looked more mature than Till's classmate, yet acted more childishly. Ivan said Till was interesting, said he liked Till. That he belonged to Till and Till belonged to him. The Ivan in his class would never say such things. That hazy, free feeling was a comfort to his mind. The feeling of being wanted by a person was intoxicating. If he closed his eyes, stopped his ears, if he locked every strange sensation away in a box, and if doing so let him escape the nightmare for a while, then he would keep going. Till no longer had the strength to question it. Ivan, Ivan, oh Ivan. Did it matter what he was? It was enough that he was real. As long as Ivan was with him, Till could keep living in this world. Even if his family and school, his first love, his everything, all slipped away like a fleeting dream. Even if his memories, like festering wounds, were bound layer by layer with gauze, the reality of being with Ivan could cure the scars. Till is pinned to the floor. In the dark, his artist's sharp hearing is all the keener. He feels the other's obsession as if pouring his entire being into pressing deeper inside him. Till also hears the quickened breaths of someone who has not left the other side of the door, and the sound of fabric rubbing against something. Till. It seems that not only this man in white before him is calling his name, there is actually someone outside the door. Too dangerous. If Ivan is seen by anyone else, it is far too dangerous. Till. I waited for you at home all day. Don't ignore me. You know, I'm a little hungry. Do you want something to eat? There's not much food left at home. Should I go find some more? No. You'd better not go out again. It's fine. No one will see me. Wait for me a bit. Just a bit, okay? Then hurry up and go. Don't worry, I'll be back soon. Czy on wyszedł oknem? So noisy. Did I forget to turn something off? Washing machine, fridge and all ventilation fan. Everything in this place is old. I'm tired, but I should still check where the sound is coming from. Dobrze. The stove I rarely used before. There's even less reason to use it now. There are some scraps of food in the fridge. He's never told me what these green things are, but they're the only thing I can swallow now. The fake flowers that have always been here. When Ivan first came home, he even asked if these were edible. Of course not. It's hard for me to see the words in books now, but Ivan likes to read. He doesn't seem to recognize many words. When he comes across a word he can read, he writes it in my palm and asks me to teach him, just like a child. The storage cabinet for all things. Medicine brought back from the hospital or other odds and ends. It's all thrown in here. I used to have a guitar. It used to sit right by my desk, within arm's reach. I bought it with money saved from 3 months part-time work. It was my most beloved possession. But after the accident, it became a twisted pile of white bones screaming in a shrill voice, and I smashed it to pieces and threw it away. The sight of eyeball mixed with organs looked just like I had killed a living creature. To jest nawiązanie do Frediego, czyli gitary Tila w oryginale. It's been so long since I last heard the sound of an instrument. I'm close to forgetting it. Since living with Ivan, I've been able to sleep a little more normally. Ivan likes to hide things under the pillow, and to this day I still don't know what he's been stashing away. It should be the pothos I used to keep. It was grown in water, so as long as it has water, it can live forever, right? Being a plant doesn't seem so bad. Dzień dobry. Something sticky and reeking of blood dripped down. This building's been leaking for quite some time. Don't really feel like looking at this. Might be the washing machine. Ivan is the one using it now. Though I've never seen him change clothes, not the source of the sound. I remember twisting. Here makes it stop. The piercing noise goes silent. When I look up, I see myself in the mirror. After I was injured, I didn't dare look in the mirror for long, afraid to see a piled up flesh. When I finally forced to face the mirror, I felt relieved. At least I can still tidy my clothes and hair so others won't completely take me for a lunatic. The scars on my neck. I used to get the same marks from being whipped with a belt or beaten with a hanger. No one should suspect anything. Even if I can't see clearly, my dark circles must be terrible. Still. Did I scare you? Sorry. It's nothing, don't mind it. Nie ma tego. Właśnie nie ma, dlatego zostawiałam z poprzedniej gry. Go on, eat. Alright, thanks. Ja nawet nie wiem, kiedy ta gra wyszła. Możliwe, że nie jest znana i po prostu nie ma swojej kategorii. Ryzy, it's more. About today, that person outside the door. Do you really care that much? Of course I do. Huh? Was it someone you know? How could I know who it was? Right now, you're the only one I know and can recognize. That's true. Ivan, did you see that person's face? Yeah, it was... Looked like an older woman. An older woman. Maybe the lady upstairs. She's helped me a lot before. Ivan, you didn't go upstairs just now, did you? Till, are you suspecting me? No, I was just asking. I promised I wouldn't hurt the people around you. I won't break that promise. That's not what I meant. You worried about me. Don't worry, I won't let myself be seen. And even if someone does see me, it won't get out. Till, you really are such a... loser? And where did you even learn that word? There was a book next to the poetry books on your shelf. Looked like one of your old textbooks. It was written there. Don't just go through my bookshelf and don't call me that. Why not? Isn't it a compliment? What's a loser anyway? To też jest nawiązanie do kanonu. A loser is a moron without any friends. You moron. But isn't that you? But isn't that you then? I wasn't wrong, was I? Didn't you say I'm the only one you know? No. Till you smiled. I smiled? It's so rare to see you smile when you're not singing. I love it. So I can still smile, huh? Till you smile. It's beautiful. Bitch! I wanna have you. Can I? Again? Please? I want you. Till smiling, till sad, till angry. I want it all. Please? Czekajcie. Gdzie jest moja myszka? Okay. Dobra. Okej. Może w pierwszej kolejności pójdziemy w stronę fałszywego Iwana i damy się mu omotać. Mam dziwne wrażenie, że gdybyśmy nie zrobili tego, to zaczęlibyśmy widzieć więcej osób i nasz stan by się polepszył, więc najpierw sobie weźmiemy tą ścieżkę. Great. Oh, right. That song you sang yesterday, it was beautiful. Will you sing it for me again later? Ivan. To jest Ivan bez cudzysłowiu. I tossed and turned all last night, couldn't sleep. Even if it was just for a moment, I definitely saw inside his home. It was pinned down by some kind of monster. I'm such trash. It's Friday today. I won't see Till tomorrow. I have to ask him today. Till's seat is right by the window next to mine. Czy to jest acorn? I durian. There's still a bit of time before class. If I can't catch him, I'll just wait at my seat. Hey, Ivan. Good morning. Heard the news. Something happened again last night. This time it was really close to our school. The killer is getting bolder. Another person went missing. Yeah, a third-year senior from our school. This is the first time someone from our school has gone missing. Do you know any details about who it was? Huh? You actually care about that? I don't know the victim's exact name either. Oh, I remember now. You were busy helping the teacher, so you didn't know. Till just got punched by him the other day for not apologizing after bumping into him. And then? That senior really couldn't stand people who got into an act on special talents. Till just got unlucky. Till didn't fight back at the time. Anyway, I never thought something like this would happen. The guy still hung out in clubs all night, even at such a dangerous period. Guess it's his karma. Heh, serves him right. You're really acting weird today. Yes, where is our boy? Nie, to jest Marty. Even if a meteor hit the Earth, the school would still hold classes and exams. Not that I care either way. This is Missy's seat. Must be hard for her with her poor eyesight. She always gets scolded for turning around too often to look at Sua. A light blue sticky note. I wish you, without wings, just fall. I confine you. As you weaken? Is this a poem, no lyrics? Nie kojarzę, so dark. If I knew how sad it is, it'd be embarrassing. The owner must be anxious. Now just seeing this makes me think of sickening things. This bookshelf is for the teachers, nothing really useful here. This bookshelf is for the... Dobra. Nie, to nie. Oh! The golden sunlight is a little too bright. This is Sua's seat. At this time, she's probably still in the student council's office. On the desk is the notebook Missy gave her. She's always treasured it. To jest, podejrzewam, że od Tilla, więc nie będę grzebała. The bookshelf in the back of the classroom where Till keeps some of his sheet music and sketches. I wonder if he's ever drawn me. Yes. Someone's carted a pile of papers here. Normally I clean them up, but I really don't feel like it today. The old bookshelf in the back of the classroom, I often take classical literature to read. These plants used to be taken care of by Till. After his accident, he stopped. No classmates take turns, but they're still not as lush as before. Aww. What should I do? What should I do? Hello? I picked up a pad of sticky notes. Is it yours? Ah, that's it. Thank you so much. About what's written on it. I didn't read it. Sua? Nie. Ale wygląda jak Sua. Did you stay up late again? The band hasn't even been active lately. That's exactly what I need to use this break from rehearsals to write songs. But if you collapse and end up in the hospital before the stage, that would be the biggest waste. But don't worry, I'll come take care of you when that happens. only Sue has the key to this cabinet. I don't even need to ask. I know she wouldn't open it for me. Forget it, there's probably nothing inside anyway. It's almost class, I shouldn't wander around. Dobrze, to teraz sobie... Should I wait for the bell at my seat? This is Steele's seat. I wanted to ask him clearly, but lately, whenever I talk to him, he just dodges the question. How should I bring it up? Dobra, chyba wszystko oglądaliśmy. Jeszcze tablica i biurko od szeryfa. This spirit in Mr. Kang's class. Okej. Okay. Dobra, no to teraz już chyba wszystko. A co to jest? The glass on this window was broken before. Maybe they put barriers here to stop stressed students from jumping. Should I just ask him directly? The bell's about to ring. He's still not here yet. The golden sunlight is bright. A morning that's neither clear nor gloomy. Hej. Dobra, możemy usiąść. W końcu. Let's save. Just in case. A, nie to. Mitzi! Good morning, Ivan. Oh, hey, morning, Mitzi. Oni się przyjaźnią w sumie. So bright and cheerful again today. Morning, Sua. Sua i Ivan się nie bardzo lubią. I często jest tak, że w fandomie oni są przedstawiani jako rodzeństwo. Ale to nie jest tam nigdzie kanonicznie to jest po prostu taka ciekawostka. No i oczywiście kanonicznie Mitzi kocha Suę, Sua kocha Mitzi. Kogo my tam jeszcze mamy? Jest Ivan, który kocha Tilla, ale Till podkochuje się w Mitzi. I później po śmierci Ivana spoiler, bierze i docierają do niego jego prawdziwe emocje i tak naprawdę, że akceptuje emocje też uczucia od Ivana i jest jeszcze Hyuna i the bitch. Jak on się nazywał? Ej, no to jest śmieszne. Czemu ja nie pamiętam? Luka. No. W sumie było tak, że oni są jako tako paringiem, ale tam skomplikowana sytuacja. Więc good morning, Sua. Once is enough. So you could hear me after all. Mitzi, when are you going to help the teacher get the teaching materials? Oh, right. I almost forgot. If I don't, Mr. Kang's face is gonna be terrifying. You're the best, Sua. I'm off then. See you later. See you. Wow, you can switch faces fast. Stop that fake smile. It's exhausting just looking at it. Tak, i ogólnie Iwan jest popularny, bardzo, jest przystojny, tylko że on ma problemy z zrozumieniem uczuć i on nie rozumie po prostu ludzkich uczuć i on myśli, że to, co on czuje, to jest miłość, ale bardziej można to w sumie określić jako obsesję i w sumie on obserwuje, co Mitzi i Sua robią, jak pokazują sobie swoją miłość i próbuje to naśladować dla Tila. Ale wychodzi to różnie. Na przykład moment, kiedy nazwali się przegrywami, to jest akurat wyjęte stricte z kanonu. Jeżeli się zastanawialiście, to tak, są oficjalne uniwersa. To nie jest tak, że jest tylko Alien Stage, ale jest też Alien Stage School, Alien Stage Bunny Cafe, jest ich sporo i tak jakby koncepty postaci są tworzone przez oficjalne źródła. Nie wiem, czy to jest stricte jeden autor, który tworzył też Alien Stage, ale wiem, że to jest, że tak powiem, wszystko wzięte z kanonu / mniej kanonu, ale kanonu w sumie. No bo oprócz Alien Stage, tego Alien Stage, który jest Alien Stage, no to są te AU wszystkie, nie? No. I teraz ma być w ogóle coś nowego. Bo co jakiś czas wychodzą piosenki, ale było dodane zapowiedź i właśnie było ze szkoły. I zobaczymy. As expected of our excellent President Sua. Don't tell me you're my long-lost sister. Do me a favor and leave me alone. Ah, so scary, so scary. Don't be so mad. We're really having fun when the four of us hang out together. I've never once thought being with the four of us was fun. Ah. Bitch. So, how's Sil? You went to Till's apartment yesterday, didn't you? Did something happen? Why do you ask? You look like you finally got dumped. All that negative energy is spilling out. That's harsh. I wasn't dumped. I'm just annoyed because you guys are keeping something from me, you know? I don't understand what you were talking about. On the way to Teal's apartment yesterday, I met a very strikingly cool woman. She said you were the ones who sent her to me. But you never mentioned anything like that to me. President Sua cared to explain. I don't think I'm obligated to tell you everything. I just don't want Mitzi wasting her time on this. And you don't want someone else getting between you and Till, do you? Getting between us. You're right, I don't. So how's Till? Did something happen between you two? Oh? You won't say a thing, but you're grilling me. Caring for classmates is my duty. That's too sly. Nothing happened. After being discharged, he's been having trouble keeping up with classes, too much pressure. I'll tutor him. Rest assured, Madam President. Forget it. None of us are honest anyway. Just don't let Mitzi worry. Take care of yourselves. Thanks. Ah! Morning, Till. Bitch! Good morning, Till. Ah, morning. You've been arriving so late lately. Did you sleep well at night? Late? I wasn't late. Oh, that's very important. Czy ja mogę w końcu zacząć klikać w poprawne rzeczy? That's very important. Chwila wstępu. Till glances sideways and shifts away a little. He quietly dodges the hand reaching towards him, his lips trembling faintly. It is as if he is forcing himself to look calm. I've been thinking of a new song these past days. I don't want to be disturbed. Please don't touch me out of nowhere. Please? Till, how's the new song coming along? You don't usually write music in that kind of key, do you? I didn't finish my homework. Not a big deal. If you don't want to talk, fine. Takes out a textbook from bag. Czemu mi nie mówicie, że to jest takie jasne? Czemu wy to macie takie jasne? What the fuck? Jak ja to zmieniłam? To wygląda nie okej na podglądzie u mnie, więc boję się, że coś jest na rzeczy. Kurczę. Wy to macie strasznie jasne. Czekajcie. Ja sobie to zobaczę na Twitchu. Jak wy to widzicie. Ale strasznie jasne. Czekajcie, coś jest nie tak. Coś jest nie tak, to na pewno. Tylko muszę wykombinować co? Eee... Tak jakby gama jest strasznie podciągnięta do góry. Co ja ostatnio zrobiłam, że to się... Eee... Jest trochę ciemniej, ale nadal wygląda to śmiesznie. Czekajcie. A ja sobie też może to zmienię w ustawieniach ekranu i będę widziała, o co dokładnie chodzi. Bo ja sobie ostatnio zmieniałam i teraz w sumie... Dobra. Dałam na standardowy. Mama mia. No nic, no. Trudno. Będzie to jasne takie, bo tutaj nie mam nawet jak zmienić z tego. Ja muszę sobie zmienić ten ekran, bo zaraz mi oczy wypadną na film. Okej. First period is math. You took the wrong book. Ignored. Till opens the English textbook he has been holding upside down. There are doodles of Mitzi on the pages, already smudged and blurry. He keeps humming a tune, like talking to himself. Wybaczcie. Even after losing the vitality he once has, even after losing his responses to the world, he has not abandoned music. But he has never before written such dark, obscure melodies. For the first time in his life, Ivan feels hatred towards the tune Till is humming. The mark, so it really is. What on earth is that thing, and why was it in Till's house? Why would you do that with something like that? It didn't even look forced. How long has this been going on, and why did Till call out my name? The woman I met yesterday, was she involved in this too? Till? Ivan whispers Till's name, but there is no reply. He only stares blankly at the blackboard. Why would you rather give yourself to a monster like that than look at me even once? Hey there, kid. Oh, you are so polite. Has anyone ever told you that you look friendly, but actually feel really distant? Huh, I tend to be blunt, don't mind me. I already met 2 of your friends yesterday. Mitzi and Sua, you 3 are pretty close, aren't you? And another kill. Ja już za trzecie złącz. And another kid, Till, right? He seems to need some help. Oh, don't get so worked up. You must be really good friends. So I said I should ask you about him, since she doesn't really want Mitzi involved with me. What a pity. That girl has real potential. Czy to Hyuna? You're on your way to his house now, aren't you? Perfect. Here's my card. Call me anytime if you need help. Tak, to jest Hyuna. Just call me Hyuna, little boy. Czemu ona ma takie czerwone obwódki? Ona miała chyba brązowe oczy, nie? Ale zajebiste. The soft-looking lump of flesh. Ty? Sorry disturbing you composing. Look really worn out. Are you okay? Not feeling? O! Już... My lecimy przez tą grę. Jest chapter 10. 3. Nod. As long as you're fine and so worried. But Ivan will... With him around, I feel ease. Not the slightly shorter lump of flesh. If not well, take a break. Don't push. So as student council stuff to deal with. Take care. See you. Yeah, see you. Sublump, small vocal slit quivers as if it wants to say something more. The golden eye on its chest rolls widely, never once meeting Till's gaze. The slightly shorter one extends rotting tentacles hooking into the vein-like cords of the soft one. Though it is impossible to tell what parts are touching, Till senses a kind of intimacy in their motion. It feels like he has witnessed such a scene long ago. Where was it? Between whom? A sight that carries both sweetness and deep bitterness. But those memories, those feelings have nothing to do with him anymore. The two lamps writhe away together until no longer looks at them. I should go home too. Put the veiny, fatty object on the desk in the bag. Carry the sticky, pulsating bag. Jesus. Okay. Pack up at home. I should head back soon. Was that Skyolist is red? Good thing the teacher already thinks of me as a problem student who never does homework. Oh, a classmate I once talked with about songwriting. I never really listened to punk rock, but the songs sure were pretty good. I think I might have been in band with someone too. A classmate I sometimes run into at music store. Maybe I'm just remembering wrong about them being in a band. Someone I have never spoken to, but I often see her on billboards. I never thought there was such a popular idol at the school, not just him. Better not think about it. Marty's seat. He's so stiff, it feels hard to get along with. Well, I'm not... No właśnie, I'm not one to talk. Baby boy! Shh! This is his seat. I should just go. Time to go home. Aha. Mięso mnie goni. Something is lingering at the entrance of the school building. It looks like it's waiting for someone. Who is that? I can't tell. It probably has nothing to do with me. The lump of flesh in front of the glass door seems to notice me. It shifts, slowly turning around, the black eye at its top fixing on me. The blunt, latent stare makes my whole body uneasy. There's something disturbingly familiar about it. If I take the front gate, I'll get home a little sooner. But if I take the back gate, I can avoid causing a lot of trouble. Dobra, zrobimy, moi drodzy, tak. Zrobimy sobie szybką przerwę. I wrócimy po prostu za sekundę do gierkowania. Weźcie sobie coś do picia, coś do jedzonka. Ja też sobie skoczę do toalety. Pewnie coś podjem po drodze. No i widzimy się za chwilkę. Więc proszę mi nigdzie nie uciekać. Będziemy dalej grać w Alien Stage Fun Game. Dzień dobry, dzień dobry. Żyjemy. W piciu mam nalane. Czekolada jest jedzona. Więc idziemy. Front czy back? Which way should I go? Z jednej strony chciałabym iść do przodu, żeby wszystko poszło dobrze, ale w sumie chcę zobaczyć też złe zakończenie, bo tak pewnie to się skończy. Więc no. I should head back early. Can't let what happened yesterday happen again. I brought a bit of any song. I'll sing it for Ivan when I get home. No co? Jestem ciekawa. Why? Bombok. Przepraszam. Wymsknęło mi się. What are you doing here? What are you doing here? Shouldn't you be in math Olympiad class right now? I skipped it. Math is super boring. I don't want to do it. Well, there's actually a class you think is boring. I'm just scared your dad will spank you if he finds out. You still haven't told me what you're doing. Not telling you. I'm making snow bunnies. What for? Jest też AU, w którym oni są króliczkami. Ale takimi króliczkami. What for? Why do I have to tell you, huh? Ugh, you're so annoying. Don't come over here. Go somewhere else. Aww. Tell. Tell me, please. I'll buy you roasted sweet potatoes later. Just tell me, okay? Mom said... What? She said if I make as many snow bunnies as the stars in the sky, then she'll be able to leave the hospital. That can't be true. What do snow bunnies have to do with your mom being sick? And there are, like, way too many stars up there. Till glared at him furiously. Szybkie sprawdzenie, czy wszystko powłączałam, czy wszystko widać. He clenched his fists, but in the end turned his head away. He didn't yank Ivan's bangs like he usually did. The world is so beautiful, and I'm this grumpy. That's just not right. Oh my god. Ivan had always liked. In kindergarten, the teacher once asked everyone what their dream was. All the kids said they wanted to be a celebrity, a scientist, or super rich. Only Till said, I wanna be a mom. Everyone bursts out laughing, but the teacher patiently smiled and explained. What Till means is, he wants to be someone like his mother, but Ivan didn't want Till to become ill, and he didn't think Till could become ill. Whenever they met, I would gently pat Ivan on the head. She was kind and calm, and she always smelled like warm white rice. She smelled like home. It was different from Ivan. Ivan had never met his birth mother. For a long time as he could remember, he had lived with his current parents. Unsha and his wife, a pretentious old couple who acted all sweet and loving on the outside, but were cold and distant when no one was watching. To them, Ivan was nothing but a way to polish their image as benevolent philanthropists. Ivan had known that for a long time. That's why he studied harder than other kids, learned more things, because the more Ansha had to brag about, the more freedom Ivan could earn. And with more freedom came more time to be with Till. As for Io, a young and beautiful single mom, she looked more like Till's big sister than his mother. Till's soft ash grey hair, sharp eyes, and bright green irises. He looked just like her. Ivan was thankful to her for giving birth to Till, so he felt especially close to her. Io was happy too. She was glad her son had a friend like Ivan. Every time they met, she brought the two of them matching candy. Oh, what's there? She seemed like the perfect mom. But if she had one flaw, it was that she was no different from the mothers in all the books Ivan had read. She was gentle, she gave and gave, she worked too hard, and in the end, she fell. She was a textbook mother. Hey. Till let out a grumpy little He turned his head away in a pout, leaving Ivan to stare at his puffed-up cheek. Ivan resisted the sudden urge to bite that damn thing of a face and scooted a little closer to him. Snow Bunny, give me one. No way! I'll help you make them too. We'll be faster if we do it together, right? That way your mom can leave the hospital sooner. I'll stay with you all afternoon. I'll buy you roasted sweet potatoes. You can even have my little red flower from the math contest. All I want is one snow bunny made by Till. Okay then. Wait a sec. Your hands are so clumsy. Watch carefully, this is how you do it. Ivan beamed with satisfaction. By the end, the ground was covered in snow bunnies. Till was good with his hands. His bunnies were round and full, and the leaves he used for ears stood neatly on each side of their heads. Ivan made a bunch of weird snowballs before finally shaping one that looked like a bunny. In the end, he took the biggest one home in his arms and bought Till a roasted sweet potato. Oh! When he got back to his place, he placed the snow bunny on the windowsill outside his room. Then went inside to eat dinner with his parents. At the table, he made up all kinds of stories about what he'd learned in math class. When it was time for bed, he wrapped himself in his blanket and stared through the glass at the snow bunny sitting on the windowsill. He hoped he could play with Till again tomorrow. Till was terrible at math. If Ivan pinned the little red flower on his chest, would he be happy? The food his foster parents gave him was fancy, but already cold by the time he got home. The roasted sweet potatoes he ate with Till, laughing and bickering, tasted much better. He pulled the covers over his head and whispered a wish that Aya would get better soon. He was looking forward to so many tomorrows spent with Till. But the next day, Till didn't show up at the park. And on Monday, he didn't show up at kindergarten either. Was it because the snow bunny I made was too ugly? Did it make him mad? If the snow bunnies weren't good enough and his mom couldn't leave the hospital, would Till blame me? What if he really stopped talking to me forever? How many stars are there in the sky anyway? I'll ask Till next time I see him. That's what he kept believing. But when spring came and the snow melted, the snow bunny on the windowsill has turned into a soggy leaf and a puddle of dirty water. Till never came back. He left Ivan behind in that long grey winter with no sunshine. Day after day, Ivan slowly got used to life without Till. He got used to putting on a mask, hiding himself, keeping his distance from everyone. He never thought he'd see Till again. So when Till showed up in school hallway, Ivan thought he was seeing a ghost. He didn't need to tilt his head up to see Till's face anymore. Till no longer wore clothes that were patched but clean, with his hem and backpack were torn, filthy. His face and body were covered in bruises, his once chubby cheeks now hollowed. His always lifted brows weighted down. Even his soft hair had turned into a mess of thorns. In the end, Till had become the exact opposite of fear. Zaczyna mi się chcieć płakać. Jesus. Years later, when they were grown, when Till finally saved enough to move out on his own, Ivan came to understand the changes in Till and the turmoil in his family. Known as the prince of the campus, Ivan would sometimes hear people say he's so perfect it's hard to get close to him. But Ivan never thought of himself as anything above ordinary. He just worked harder, lived more strictly, and got better at wearing masks. To him, Sua, who was 1 year older and always ranked first, was the one who truly felt untouchable, like a flawless genius. Till, on the other hand, who was often underestimated and yet impossible to surpass, was distant radiant, like a meteor crossing the sky. Even back in kindergarten, Till had shown astonishing artistic talent, but few could get into Anact High based on music alone. There was no doubt Till was a headache for his teachers. His academics were a disaster, and he often clashed with classmates. And yet he was simply too brilliant. The star of Anact High's newly opened music special admission program. What was unpredictable, fascinating person Till was. Someone like him who kept running away, still only allowed Ivan to come close. He was the only one Till made space by his side. The Io in Evan's memory had long since become a blur, but the traces she left behind made parts of Till hidden from others remarkably soft. Only Ivan could peel back the layers of thorns. Till wrapped himself in and see what lay beneath. Not Mitzi, who stirred Till's heart, not Sua, another genius in name. Only Ivan could stay by Till's side, closest of all, only him. Dzwoni do Hyuny. Hello? Hi. Is this Hyuna Nuna? This is Ivan. About that thing. Yeah, his place is... By clear out, you mean... I think it should be fine. You're right. It must have been tricked. Thanks for doing this. It's okay. Till still has me. Oh nie. Give me the answer I want now, and I'll give you 10 seconds to run. Don't waste the chance your sweet little girlfriend brought you, okay? O, momencik, to brzmi, jakbym miała uciekać. You want me to leave Sua and run? Never! Is that so? What a shame. Oh fuck. So hungry. Ivan didn't sneak out today, right? Yesterday I did doubt him. even though he was just waiting for me at home. With him around, things don't look as scary as they did at the beginning. I'm starting to understand more of what people say too. Maybe I should try being a little more patient with him. Strange. The front door is ajar. Ivan never leaves it unlocked when he's home alone. There's a strange noise and smell coming from inside. Someone broke in. Push the door open. Rush into the room. What is this? Ivan! Ivan lies on the floor like an iceberg floating in a sea of blood. My blood runs cold, my heartbeat begins to shake. Then I lift my head and look forward. 3 breathing monsters fill the tiny apartment. The room that could barely hold Ivan and me is now packed with lumps of twitching flesh. One of the darker masses is holding a strange weapon. Ivan has what looks like gunshot wounds. His white clothes are stained with blood, the same red as mine. Ivan lifts his head slightly and looks towards me, but the creature presses the weapon to his skull. Again, he mouths something to me. Oh, Jesus. But I don't catch his voice. Don't even get the chance to read his lips. Ivan's head is pierced through. His pupils go dim. The iceberg begins to melt. His body starts to blur. No, Ivan. You... in danger, get out of here. It's okay, protect you. The slimy one crawls up my arm. No. Try to move back. My legs are weak. I can go back. I can try to shake off the lumpy lump of flesh. I'm doing dangerous, don't. My other arm is grabbed too. Damn it, let me go. Ivan! Get away now. At the dark one's order, the other two begin tearing my arms away from Ivan. Get off me, no, stop it. Let go of me, Ivan. That's not the... Ivan, tricked. Struggle, can't break free. Still can't break free. One of the flesh lets out a squelching shriek and releases my right hand. Oh nie! My palm feels like it's been slashed by something. Blood gushes out of the wound. What I'm holding seems to be a shard of glass, clear and sharp. I raise it and whip it towards them. Whether afraid of hurting me or being hurt themselves, they stop pulling on me for the moment. Ivan's body is changing, even his clothes, slowly turning into the same mess of blood and guts that covers the floor. I don't know how long we stare each other down. My heart keeps pounding. My chest is so tight I can barely breathe. 1,000 questions echo in the pulp of my mind. Who are these people? They can't be normal cops or anything like that. How did they find this place? Why was Ivan so easily taken down? Why did they want him dead? How did they know he was here? Could it be yesterday? It really was that guy. Just as the standoff switches on, another lamp of flash slides through the doorway. For some reason, it seems frantic. You till come me. He crawls closer, stretching out a vein-like appendage, trying to reach for my hand. It doesn't seem afraid of being cut. It doesn't seem to think I'll actually hurt it. That hot, sticky gaze presses into me, so familiar it burns. In this whole school, only one person knows where I live. I stare at the quivering like eye turning at the top of the flesh. Ivan's body is melting right beside me, and I realize the one who came to the door yesterday wasn't the lady from upstairs. It's not even hard to remember, I just didn't want to. Even if I can't tell humans from humans anymore, this person was different. The regret, the guilt starts spreading up from my gut. Ah, this is all my karma. What am I supposed to do now? How am I supposed to keep believing? It was you. You told them. It was all you, wasn't it? Listen, me. I'm sorry. I let myself enjoy your company and pretended not to see how you felt. It's my fault. But what you did and what you felt don't match at all today. Come over first. What are you even saying? I didn't understand you. I've never understood you. Why did you tease me? Why did you always try to make me angry? Why did you even steal the last I had left? Why do you even like me? We don't live in the same world anymore. Maybe we never could understand each other. Oh. Teal. Fuck. O! Iwan! Jesteśmy małym Iwanem. Dzień dobry. Hello, I'm Nana, responsible for directing script, art, and part of the music. First, let me brag a little about myself and Lan. Being able to finish this game, both of us carried a huge workload. It really wasn't easy. If you enjoyed playing, please remember to write a review and spread the word for me. Now please choose which part you'd like to know about. Warning, I talk a lot. To sobie później poczytamy. Hello, I'm Cleverlan. I am mainly providing technical support for programming, music, and level design in this work. Which part of the behind the scenes would you like to hear about? To też sobie potem posłuchamy. Są 4 endingi. Okej. Why don't you look at me and protect me? Ale śliczne. Jesus. Ale Boże. Dobra. Pogadamy z Iwanem. All I see is nothing but disgusting flesh. The moment I saw it, I felt only revulsion. It's another me. I'm just an ordinary person. O Boże. Dobra, wiecie co? Nie będę aż tak daleko się zapędzać. Wyjdziemy sobie z galerii i spróbujemy zdobyć kolejne zakończenie. Jak stąd wyjść? Help! Help! Takie triki na mnie nie działają. Triki. Wyjdę tędy? Can't go there yet. Bo pewnie nie odkryłam tego. Dobra. Mother Quaker. To się nie kończy. Help! Utknęłam. To jaka nowa tapeta, Boże. Boże, tak. Ha! Wypuśćcie mnie! Ja nie wytrzymam. Jak stąd wyjść? Haro? Aha, chyba muszę po prostu wyjść z title. Confirm. Ja sobie zapalę tylko światło. Bo nienawidzę siedzieć po ciemku. I będziemy... Albo nie. Zrobimy to troszeczkę inaczej. Weźmiemy new song i zrobimy skip. Ponieważ powinno to działać tak, że skipuje tylko niezobaczony, znaczy się skipuje tylko zobaczony tekst, a nie niezobaczony. Zaraz się przekonamy. Zaraz będzie wybór, nie? Się zaraz zapyta, czy można nas przeruchać. Chyba że po prostu wszystko się skipuje. Dobra. To tam, czy... Ja myślałam, że za mną ktoś stoi. Ja się tylko upewnię, że drzwi frontowe są zamknięte, okej? Niech się to skipuje. Okej. Dobra, mamy to. Nie! Dobra. Then how about something else? That song you sang yesterday, it was beautiful. Sing it again for me, please. Oj, wybaczcie. Dobra, przetestujemy, czy skipowanie serio działa tak, jak powinno. Dobra. O fuck, mogłam jej dać te karteczki. Eee... Proszę państwa, proszę państwa. Nie, to chyba przemija wszystkie teksty. Shit! Touch his shoulder. Like he has been jolted by electricity till suddenly takes a side. Then, as if realizing his reaction is too much, he returns to his seat. But his shoulder quivers slightly as though straining to suppress his fear. I've been thinking of a new song these past days. I don't want to be disturbed. Please don't touch me out of nowhere. Please? Przecież ja mogę w backlogu zobaczyć. O, shit. Się zrobił nowy chapter, więc nie zobaczę w backlogu. Mother quacker. Dobra, ale to już było. Nadal trzymam kciuki, że cholera jasna, jak będzie nowy tekst, to się zatrzyma. No bo tak to powinno działać. Ale czy to tak działa? Dobra, robimy wszystkie inne. Nie. Nie, 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 nie. To jest chyba... Shit, no dajcie mi to. Nie wiem. Naprawdę nie wiem, czy to się wszystko skipuje, czy nowe rzeczy też. Chyba że nie ma nowych rzeczy. leziemy szybko. A. Dobra, no je wcześniej ten. I wrote a bit of a new song. I'll sing it for Ivan when I get home. Better take back the bag. No cóż. Potem będziemy próbowali inne kombinacje. Boję się, że coś pominęliśmy. Nie chcę, żebyśmy coś pominęli. Okej. No. To jest to samo. Czekajcie. Aha, tu jest jeszcze jeden wybór nowy. My arm is being pulled, I can go forward. Okej. No i dupa, jest to samo. Eee... O, tu. Tu to mam. Pójdziemy frontem. Jumpscare. Bardziej stop by something. Teraz już wiem, że zostałam oszukana. Bo to się bierze i przeskipowywuje. He looks up. A mass of flesh looms in front of him, silent. This one is taller than the two lumps that had just said goodbye to him in the classroom. Till quickly averts his eyes. If it spoke or did something distinctive, he might at least be able to guess who this person was supposed to be, but it only blocks his path, staring without a word. To jest jedno z nielicznych słów w języku angielskim, world, które sprawiało mi taki problem w wymowie, więc musicie mi po prostu wybaczyć. Bo ja po prostu nie pojmuję, jak mam inaczej to powiedzieć. Więc wychodzi takie... He's too close, his stomach churns. Even he thinks it would be too much to actually vomit just for making eye contact. Fuck. Ach. After all, they are the normal ones. He's the aberration. Do you need something from me? That shouldn't offend anyone, right? But the inky black eye at the top keeps boring into him, sending chills down his spine. Let's together, I'll ride my bike. Bike? No, I don't need that. What? You what? Sorry, I can't understand what you're saying. You avoiding me? Wcześniej Zepsułam grę znowu. Nie wytrzymam. Znowu zepsułam. Nie chcę tylko się zdenerwować. Moment. Black as it can be. Słyszycie? Tak, słyszycie, to jest zapalarka. Chciałabym wiedzieć, dlaczego kodowanie jest przeciążone i czemu ta gra też leci ze mną. Nie będę się brzydko odzywał. Jezus, już się zaś wystraszyłam, nie? Na chwilę możemy skipować. Why say something like that? Why always look away? There's something can't talk over with me. What's the thing in your house? Why ignoring? Answer me. He tries to piece together an identity from the stream of questions. But there's nothing in the frantic behavior he can connect to anyone he knows. Just another person looking to pick a fight. Sorry, I really have somewhere to be. Can you let me go? For once, he bows his head in apology. Surely, if he's this sincere, the other will let him off. But instead, the person freezes as if unable to believe what he just heard. Why you apologize me? Its tumors and tendrils tremble faintly. A squirming tentacle presses against the back of Till's neck. Dragged closer, he can even smell the rank stench. Then his eyes, his nose, his lips are smothered in red. Something sharp tears at the tender flesh inside his lips. Something rotten and slimy forces its way between his teeth, filling his mouth. So disgusting. He wants to throw up. Push the flesh aside. The other's strength is terrifying. Just when he snatches a breath, his face is forced back down. Czy to jest właśnie z tego, z Cure? To jak on go... Another weight digs into his cheek. A giant pupil fixes on him, unblinking. The grip on his neck finally loosens, and he gulps air desperately. Nausea surges up from his throat. He hasn't eaten all day. Turning aside, he only retches up saliva and stomach acid. But before he can truly shake free of the mass's hold, the tendrils coil around his neck again. His windpipe is crushed shut, Till is once more stripped of his senses by this reeking flesh. He has no idea how much time passes. Seconds, hours, breath slips further and further away. The world goes white. Through the haze, he thinks he's released his limp body, caught by someone. Even then, he struggles weakly, muttering curses. But resistance is pointless. He's dragged, half carried towards somewhere else. He can't see the way. But through his shirt, he feels a warmth that should belong to a human. My vision wavers. My body feels heavy, as if something is parasitizing me. A strange melody drifts by my ears, invading my brain with something both familiar and foreign. Where am I? What am I doing? With who? Forget it. Does it even matter who it is? Does it make a difference? Oh mój Boże. Outside the window, 31 bizarre clouds drift past. Each one laughs at me, loud and cruel. The sky is still bright. It doesn't seem too late. If I go home now, I can still make it. Dobra. It hurts. My esophagus burns with the sting of stomach acid. My stomach clenches, emptied, and then cramped full again. It feels like an extra organ has been stuffed inside me. weighting me down. I'm hungry. My hands are pinned in front of me, unable to move. This body, confined to a sickbed for 2 months, barely eating after release, how can I resist such a strong restraint? Stop shaking me. My head aches from the jolting. I feel like I'm going to die. I must be dying. Otherwise, how do I explain the dream that unfolds before me? A dream I could never even dream. There were hypnotic glasses and annoying homework, headphones and scattered music sheets. Green breezes, a blue sky, and nameless little flowers growing by the roadside. The school festival and guitars, microphones, and someone wearing cat ears and a maid outfit. Pink hair, a white headband, green sleeves. All of it warm enough to sting. I swallowed the bittersweet flood. Everything is so warm it hurts in my gut. The faces of old friends blur, even their names fading. The small happiness and worries of normal people, all of it ended with this screech of tires on concrete. None of it has anything to do with me anymore. Even the music running in my veins is nearly gone. What do I still have? What is left at all? Song, beautiful, sing it again. Dear Snow, give me one. Who? Cheer up. Oh. It's him. Teraz mi jest zimno, przed chwilą mi było ciepło i zrzucałam z siebie sweter, a teraz muszę się ubrać, bo nie ma chodźce. Może ja po prostu w ten sposób jestem w stanie przeżyć zimę. Może ja nie potrzebuję grzejnika. Tylko hot mangów. Hot chłopców. It's Ivan. Baby boy. Help me. My throat aches so badly I can hardly speak. But still, trembling, I forced out the words. Help me. Ivan, take me home. Oh, please. My consciousness sinks into a dark sea without end. I keep sinking. I keep falling. Wait. Till you. Till I'm gonna. The fuck? Till that's the crew. I'm the one holding you now. I've gone this far, and you still can't see me. Why don't you curse me? Push me away like you used to. Does it resemble me? I think it does. It feels so strange. It's terrifying. It's disgusting. But the moment I saw it, It was like looking at another me. Maybe that's why I'm mad with jealousy. It's all your fault, making me think every moment, why isn't that me in its place? Why? It should be this me having you there, not it. Till, do you hear me? You want to go home, don't you? Then let me take you home. No answer? Then I'll take you. Your silence as agreement. No way we can ride a bike like this. Let's take a cab back. Kombinuję w sumie... A distant voice reaches my ears. It is human speech, not the muffled mumbling of monsters. The sticky discomfort clinging to my skin and inside my body is gone, replaced by the dry, soft touch of fabric. There is the sensation of fingers brushing against my cheek. My waist aches, my knees ache, my throat aches. Oh, right. I was supposed to sing for Ivan. There were still a few bars left to refine. I hadn't known how to go with the composition. But in that shaking, cage-like vision before, I had finally found some inspiration. A song of longing written for the nightmare angel, a desire to keep each other warm in the dark. Till you're finally awake. You slept for a long time. My throat still hurts so much. What was I doing before this? Was I being... Never mind, it doesn't matter. How did I get home? Hungry? Do you want something to eat? I don't really want to eat right now. Ivan, when did I come back? It was already dark when you got home. The moment you came back, you collapsed and you were all dirty, so I changed your clothes for you. No, that can't be right. My shirt should have been torn apart. Don't tell me I sleepwalked home naked. Till, did someone bully you today? You've got a lot of marks. Marks. My wrist and neck really do ache. Check myself. Through the loose fabric of my shorts, patches of bare skin are visible. Aside from the familiar marks that look like they came from suction cups, there are no bruises on my knees and reddish-purple traces on the inside of my thighs. Wounds that look all too much like something only a human could cause. It's nothing, I just hurt myself by accident. Ivan must be hiding something. Who was that person, really? Was there some clue I had missed? O! Dzień dobry. This lump of flesh had burn marks and melted traces. Did Ivan use fire here? I can see clearly, but it doesn't seem any different from when I left this morning. Okej. Nie mogę iść szybciej. Could Ivan have hidden something under the pillow? I feel a thin, hard object. A pencil. Not what I was looking for. Czy my? Szukamy jakiegoś noża czy czegoś? where I could just barely make out scattered papers before is now completely covered in flesh, as I thought my senses are tied to my state of mind. Ivan, move aside. No, I know you're hiding something over there. I won't be angry. Oh shit. Perhaps it's because it hasn't been long since it was taken off. Or maybe deep down my subconsciousness has always known the truth. Even covered in veins and membrane like afterbirth, I still recognize what's hidden in the fridge. It's a familiar light green hoodie. Oh yeah. A hoodie worn in every season, always draped over a tall flame. In memory, the white sleeves could hide half of that person's hand. He was tall to begin with, so if I were to put this on, it would only hang off me in a ridiculous way. I've always known I only deceive myself just to make living a little easier, not only in the past, even now. I, weak and cowardly as I am not ignorant, and so not innocent. I'm a terrible person. Truly, the most terrible of all. Evan, can you tell me again, how did I get home? Don't lie to me, please. Someone brought you back. He knocked, left you at the door, then left. Did you see him? No. I didn't need to. I already know who he is. Then he left right away. The reason I hid his clothes was just so you wouldn't have to think of him again. I'd never hurt the people around you. I promised you that, remember? Tail, don't you trust me? I trust you. You're the only one I trust anymore. Then don't lie to me either, okay? Tell me, were you bullied? Tell Ivan the truth. No, I wasn't bullied. It was my fault, my karma. He only took back what was his to begin with. If that's your choice, I won't force you. But still, there's sorrow clinging to you. I know. Ivan, I can't. We can't stay here any longer. I don't want to stay here. I'm selfish, I'm a coward. I just run from choices and the unknown. But even so, I still want to live. Alright. Tell me, Till, what do you want to do? Take me away from here. Till, I understand. Let's run away together. After all, you're such a coward, you can survive without me. There you go again, saying things that make me mad. But you always forgive me, don't you? You're so spoiled. Till, Close your eyes. Even now you're thinking of that. Am I just some pervert who only wants to do that with you? Aren't you? I don't just think about doing that with you. I think only about you. Because you're far too special to me. The desire to possess you is so overwhelming, I don't know how to ease it. You say all that, and you're still just a pervert. This time I won't catch you off guard. Close your eyes. Close my eyes. Alright, you can open your eyes now. This is a guitar. The one from before. You clearly treasured it a lot, but it was smashed. So I spent a long time gathering materials and tried fixing it. It doesn't look quite normal yet, but it should play just fine. Ivan, want to give it a try? Ooh. Ah. It's music. The thing rushing. Co jest ze mną nie tak? The thing rushing through my veins, along with the red blood cells carrying oxygen to my heart. It is my life. Since the accident, I've cried many times, but only these tears falling now set my whole body ablaze. I can't go on living. Clutching the guitar, I fall to my knees, sobbing uncontrollably. Ivan, yeah, I'm here. Ivan, I'm here. Why are you doing all this? Wasn't it just because you thought I was fun that you followed me home in the first place? Even though we don't know where we were running to, even though we're not even the same kind, why do you like me this much? I don't really know either. You are fun, it's true. That is the only person in the world I've ever found fun. I love watching you smile, watching you get angry or sad. I love listening to you sing. Every move you make fills me with both joy and pain. I want to be yours, I want you to be mine. You've given meaning to my existence. Is this what it means to like someone? Is this love? It doesn't matter. All I want is to be with you. I don't know if you've been reading too much classical literature again, but thank you. There's something I want to show you tonight. I'm not sure exactly how it'll look, but it should be beautiful. Really? Yeah, even though Till's eyes as they are now, even through Till's eyes as they are now, it'll surely be beautiful. Let's go somewhere no one can ever find us. Till, will you come with me? Ivan is reaching out his hand toward me. O, nie mam wyboru. From now on, I'm stealing you away. Too late for regrets. Till, look up. Beautiful, isn't it? Yeah, it's so beautiful. I never thought I'd be able to see something this breathtaking again. I'm glad I didn't blind these eyes of mine. I'm glad I didn't just quietly end it all in some corner. I'm glad I was able to meet you. Oh, it's so beautiful. So beautiful. Bitch! Proszę. Fejkowy Iwan się odwalić i żeby prawdziwy Iwan był stylem. I wszystko poszło dobrze. I wszystko się rozwiązało. I w ogóle, żeby wszystko było ok. Yay! Thank you! Boję się kliknąć, bo znowu zepsuję grę. Pewnie Iwan. Till. Till, you're home, right? Till. Till. Where did you even go? Huh. Hello, hi. Is this Huna Nuna? This is Ivan. Ha! Dobra. Zobaczymy sobie w galerii, czy to jest jako ending? Tak, to jest jako ending. Okej. To teraz tak. Zastanawiam się w sumie, jaką ścieżkę wyboru zrobić, żeby to miało sens. Bo tam ten zapis, który ja tam miałam, jest w momencie, jak myśmy zrobili to z Iwanem, fejkowym Iwanem. I może jakbyśmy tego nie zrobili, to prawdziwy Iwan widziałby coś innego i troszeczkę inaczej by się to posunęło. Nie byłby taki zazdrosny, więc nie zgwałciłby Tila. Dobra. Idziemy bezpośrednio. Będziemy sobie teraz skipować. Po wyborze nie będziemy skipować. A, tak, teraz jest wybór. I'm too tired today. Nie! So stingy. Something else. Sing it again for me, please. Dobra. Dobra. Wezmę i oddam te... O! Spróbujemy z ukradzionymi tymi. Ukradzionymi karteczkami. Morning, Ivan. Good morning. Dobra, to jest to samo. Dobra, mogę w sumie trochę... E... Dobra, nic nowego. Save i zapiszemy sobie. Ciekawe, czy to jest 5, 2, 1, 5. Nie, 5, 1, 1, 5, 1, 2, 5, 2, 1 i 5, 2, 2. Może? Tkniemy jego skroni. Still glances sideways and shuts. Dobra, i to jest to samo. Znowu idziemy w tą samą stronę. Tylko, że myśmy tego nie zrobili. Ach, Boziu. Dobra. Znowu krótka przerwa. I wracamy. W sumie chyba ogram dzisiaj tą grę, bo chciałabym wiedzieć te wszystkie zakończenia. Strasznie mi się ta gra podoba. Dlatego gramy już 3,5 godziny, co jest dla mnie nienormalnie niemoralne, ale po prostu jestem zbyt ciekawa i nie będę mogła spać, a tym bardziej, że no, moja ulubiona strona do komiksików nie działa, więc nie będę mogła sobie odwrócić uwagi czymś innym. Więc dajcie mi sekundkę, ja sobie skoczę do toalety tylko i będziemy wracać do fangame'u z Alien Stage. O mój Boże! Okej, wracamy. Telefon wyciszony, bo sprawa z włosami, farbowaniem się wytłumaczyła, więc możemy siedzieć i grać. Hey there, kid. Teraz wszystko już powinno grać. Hey there, kid. Oh, you are so polite. Aha, to jest spotkanie z Huną. Little boy. Ja jestem ciekawa, czy tu są jakieś w sumie poradniki, jakbyśmy nie umieli czego znaleźć. The slightly shorter lump of flesh was eerily silent for a while. The eyeball at the top of its head spins rapidly, then fixes firmly until the lower one, with shut, quivers faintly. But in the end, it doesn't open. The soft-looking lump of flesh stretches out. Dobra. I teraz spróbuję pójść na boki. Nie świnka na boki, tylko tam są chyba 2 wyjścia na korytarz. I to sobie po prostu spróbuję zwiedzić. Mam na myśli o. This isn't the way home. A. Dobra, to pójdziemy sobie frontem. Czy tu był jakiś wybór? Dobra, jednak nie. po tym był wybór z Iwanem i tak dalej. To samo. Cudownie. Dobra, no. Ale wydaje mi się, że... The fuck? Teraz się zastanawiam, czy serio wzięłam... zaznaczyłam, że... ale wydaje mi się, że było, że jesteś stingy i... Aha, bo on go w tej bluzie wziął. Dobra. Dobra, teraz więcej sensu. Przynajmniej wiem, że go nie zabił. Ła. Dobra, i teraz będziemy chyba musieli tu zrobić... Dobra, ja sobie tu zapiszę, bo tu jest tak naprawdę... Chyba są wybory, które mają najwięcej znaczenia. Znowu? Czy my jesteśmy znowu zamknięci do tego zakończenia? Serio? Och, Boże. Won't check. It's nothing. I just hurt myself by accident. Ivan must be hiding something. Who was that person, really? Was this some clue I missed? Dobra. Let's investigate. Huh? Ivan? Ivan, move aside. Dobrze. Okay. Teraz wszystko zależy od tych wyborów. Lie to Ivan. He came after me and beat me up. But I couldn't win and I really did owe him something. It doesn't matter anymore. He only did what he had to do. If that's your choice, I won't force you. But still, there's sorrow clinging to you, I know. Ivan, I can't. You can. I want to live together with you. Still, thank you. I understand now. We'll run away together. After all, you're such a coward. No, dobra. Huh? Or do you still not trust me? Ale zasialiśmy te ziarenko. Ziarenko niepewności. Alright, you can open your eyes now. Był jeszcze jakiś wybór? Fuck. Czy ja jestem jakaś, nie wiem, wczorajsza, że nie umiem wykombinować, jak zrobić inne zakończenie? No. Motherfucker! Shit! Mam pomysł. Musielibyśmy zrobić tak, że Iwan nam nie ufa. Ten z cudzysłowiami. Żebyśmy mogli może... Dobra. New song. Okej. W razie czego w wolnej chwili po prostu będę testowała wszystkie ścieżki, nie? Wszystkie. Bo tak naprawdę jedyną takim rzeczą to są te karteczki, takie co ja mogłam wykonać, ale nie musiałam. Kurde, nie wiem. Chyba, że mogę to jakoś zakwestionować. Okej, to nic mi nie daje. No nie wiem, no. Wykończy mnie ta gra. Chcę jedną rzecz sprawdzić. Zobaczymy, czy się uda. To nie ma... Czekajcie, to nie ma znaczenia, czy ja wezmę... Zrobię to z nim, czy nie. Bo on nie widział tego przy moim wyborze, tylko on to widział wcześniej. Jak to jest tak jakby na początku gry, nie? I teraz się zastanawiam w sumie... Okej. Myślałam, że może będę mogła tą szafkę jakoś zasunąć, żeby nie dał rady wejść, ale... Dobra. Let's go. Ja nie wiem, jak ludzie to potrafią robić, że ogrywają tą grę, żeby wyszukać wszystkie sekrety. Ale nadal zrobimy, żeby nam Iwan nie ufał. To ja bym wybrała... To... Czu, 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 czu. Bier to. Tak, na pewno będę przyspieszała na spacji. Na pewno mi nie pozwoli wyjść. Nie. Dobra. Okej. Ciekawa jestem, czy w sumie... Bo teraz mi się wydaje, że żebyśmy to musielibyśmy wziąć i dać, że... Tą drugą opcję, nie? Touch his shoulder. On wtedy miał gorszą reakcję na to. Wiem, że na pewno tak, że jest rozgałęzienie jak idzie tylnią, albo rozgałęzienie jak idzie przodem. I podejrzewam, że wtedy rozdzielają się ścieżki. Tylko, że jak zrobić tą drugą, tak jakby wersję tego, nie mam pojęcia. Okej. Okej, dobra. Chodź. You moron. Dobra. Safe station. Gotta love my safe station. To jest... Pójdziemy tyłem. Pójdziemy tyłem. A może to też są jakieś wybory, które będą miały znaczenie, a ja po prostu nie pamiętam. A ja sobie zrobię research na telefonie, czy są jakieś poradniki. Okej. Dobra. Znalazłam. To nie ma znaczenia, co się teraz będzie działo. Chyba. Bo... Okej. Dobra. Okej. To nie ma znaczenia. W sumie nawet mogę wyjść, bo i tak nic nie zdobędziemy. Nowa piosenka i dowiedziałam się, że skipuję też nieprzeczytany ten. Ale to no... nie szkodzi. Okej. Zakończenie It's already too late już zrobiliśmy. To jest to złe zakończenie, które dostaliśmy za pierwszym razem. Tutaj nasze wybory tak naprawdę się nie liczą. Czyli po prostu standardowo czekamy na Tila, nic nie robimy i wychodzimy tyłem. I zrobiliśmy też zakończenie... Kurczę... Hej. Let's go, Jill! Dobra. A Seta będzie gadał. Aha, i escape ending zrobiliśmy. Czyli to jest jak czekamy sobie na Tila, nic nie robimy i wychodzimy przodem. Czyli tak jakby to jest ten ending, gdzie Iwan gwałci Tila. A my tego nie chcemy, więc zrobimy sobie kolejny ending. I teraz tak. Zrobimy zakończenie HE1. Co to znaczy? Nie mam pojęcia. Ale zrobimy if it's only once. Dobra. I teraz musimy czekać, aż będziemy Iwanem. Będziemy w klasie czekać na Tila. O. Nice. Okej. I teraz tak. Bierzemy karteczki, dlatego czułam, że to jest coś ważnego. Tylko, że nie wiedziałam w sumie, co mam z tym zrobić, nie? Idziemy do tej babki. You don't look well. Are you feeling sick? I'm fine, I just worry about my friends. Is your friend also from our school? No, she goes to another school. There have been disappearances there too, and her house is pretty far out. I see. If it's something urgent, you can ask Sua for leave. Okay, thank you. Could you come talk to me later instead? My friend has a notebook full of sticky notes she treasured. If you want to say something to someone important but can't face them directly, writing it on a sticky note might be a good idea, though I've already lost my chance. Sticky notes, huh? If I stick one on his desk, he'll definitely see it, right?
Piszemy sticky note'a.
He once gave me a red flower-shaped sticky notepad. Ooh! Though I kind of stole it first, and then he sulkily said, "Fine, take it. I'll use it. I'll use this to write. What should I write?"
I love you, baby girl.
Nie ma znaczenia, co napiszemy, prawda? I've stuck it to his notebook. I'll leave it on his desk after class. Alright, let's go back to my seat and rest a bit. Teraz nie będziemy skipować, bo...
No dobra, może tą pierwszą rozmowę z...
Albo... Jak zobaczę, że coś jest zmienione, to... sobie przeczytamy. Nie. To jest wszystko...
Good morning, dude.
Czy to ma znaczenie? Nie. No to temple. Leci. No. Huh. Okej. Kurwa. Daj moment. Okej, dobra. I teraz czekamy po prostu, aż będziemy chwilę i będziemy się zastanawiali, czy wyjść przodem, czy tyłem szkoły. Ja sobie możemy zeskipować, bo to nie ma znaczenia. Które drzwi wybierzemy, dopiero mają znaczenie. Zauważyliście, że kulfon jest spokojny? Niesamowite. On the spread open vein-covered book lies what looks like a sticky note. Has that always been there? Maybe something is written on it, but he can't make it out. He'll take it home and have even... I love you, baby girl! Mogą napisać hell yeah! Hell yeah! Albo it's Aries season. Za niedługo będzie Aries season. Okej. W końcu mam kabla, więc mogę sobie mikrofon przesuwać bliżej, jak siadam sobie po mojemu na krześle. Oh my god! Dobra. Let's go! Szturmujemy frontowe drzwi. Hello. Still quickly avert his eyes. Za szybko pochwaliłam kulfon. If it spoke or did something distinctive, yeah. But not expressing, it's so close his stomach churns. Even he thinks it would be too much to actually vomit, just make eye contact after all the normal ones. Do you need something from me? But the inky black eye at the top keeps boring into him, sending chills down his spine. Let's home together. Ride my bike. Bike, I don't need that. See, sticky note? Sorry, I can't understand what you're saying. Sticky note. The lump of flesh pauses, then repeats itself a bit slower. It's safe to say it doesn't mean any harm. Sticky note? Come to think of it, he did see something like a note when he was tidying the desk just now. Search my bucket. Take it out of the bucket. You mean this? The lamp doesn't respond. It reaches out a sticky tendril, takes the object from Till's hand, and flips it over to face him. The thin veiny mass is barely recognizable as a 5-petaled flower. Faint, illegible writing can be seen on one side. Not that either side makes a difference. The till was you gave me. Do you remember? Till takes the note back, folds the note in half twice and tucks it into his pocket. Open my palm. If you want to say something, write it on my palm. Poddałam się i używam poradnika. The lump looks startled as if caught off guard. Doesn't seem to fully understand. Still, it gently raises Till's hand and begins to write on it, stroke by stroke, using a tendril. You still remember? This was a gift from you. You snatched it from me. I only let you have it because I didn't want to argue. Pamiętam! The lump of flesh looks somewhat excited. It creeps a little closer, letting out a series of garbled, eager sounds. Till startles at the sudden grip tightening around his hand and the way the lump lunges forward. He stumbles back a step, nearly falling. Noticing Till's recoil, the lump seems to realize how sensitive he is right now. It pulls back a bit. Then, once again, takes his hand and begins to write slowly on his palm. I want to ask you. The tendril pauses, seemingly choosing its words. Why were you avoiding me? Should he tell the truth? There's no need, right? After the car accident, it's been hard for me to hear voices. My vision's blurry too. I'm scared of talking to people. Why? Did you go back for a checkup? I've run out of money. The surgery already costs too much. What about your savings? I can work right now. The money Mom left me, I'm saving it for college. No way I'm asking that old bastard for allowance. I know how to cure you. Come with me. Trust me. I'm begging you. Saying things like that doesn't sound like you at all. Someone told me they can cure you. I can be cured, sorry, but I can't go with you. I saw it. What? The monster in your house. When? He was forcing you. He wasn't. It's not like that. He's all I have now. Then what about me? The tendril around his wrist tightens, and the strokes drawn on his palm begin to sting. I've been here too. You don't understand. It's not the same. How is it different? Ivan too. I don't get what you mean. He's just like me, right? What makes him different? I want you to trust me. Trust me. Oh, okay. Let me go back and pack. Talk to him about it. I'll go with you. No, I have to go alone. Ivan falls silent, the black eye at his top stares at Till intently, as in resentful. All right, fine. Come to my place tomorrow morning. If the door's locked, don't knock. We'll talk about curing me later. Ivan seems happy again. Okay, it makes me so happy to talk to you. Me too. Thank you. It turns out getting closer to monsters isn't all that hard as I thought. Forcing myself to tear off the mask and face reality isn't that painful either. Going back to normal. If I could really be cured, Ivan would be happy for me too, wouldn't he? I wonder, what is he really like? If I could go back to normal, I could get a job, then I could save up and maybe afford a slightly bigger apartment. That way, no matter how big Ivan is, there'd still be room for him. I don't want to owe anyone favors, but as for everything that comes after, maybe you can just deal with it when it comes? If I talk things through with Ivan, just like I'm doing today, he'll understand, right? No matter what he is, he'll stay with me, won't he? Ivan and I don't say anything more. We just walk one after the other under the blood-red sunset. Ivan follows behind me. At the intersection, he waves a tendril. It nearly wraps around me, then pulls back. In the end, it just hooks around my pinky. Does that mean we've made a promise? I still have a future, don't I? I still deserve to live. Right? Obawiam się. Rozmowy Ivana w cudzysłowiu i Tila. I'm back, Till. You're really late today. Are you hungry? Want something to eat first? No, not yet. Ivan, Then can I hold you first? Wait, I haven't said you could. Wait a second. I can't wait. I have something I want to tell you. Can it wait until after? Listen to me first, then do whatever you want, okay? Today someone told me he knows a way to cure me. And how did he tell you? What? You can't even hear other people anymore, so how did he tell you? He just... Grab Ivan's hand. Trace strokes on the palm. Like this. That belongs to me. It was him, wasn't it? Who? That Ivan. Yeah. And what about you, Till? What do you think? I want to try, and once you're back to normal, would you leave me? Of course not. I'm ugly. Uglier than Quasimodo. If you ever saw what I really look like, you'd toss me away like rotten fruit. I wouldn't. I've already decided. I'll get us a big house. So big that even if you never go outside, you could still wander anywhere inside. I'm a genius. There are companies that offer tons of money for my songs. I can make plenty of money. And what about him? In that new house, will you give him a room too? I haven't thought that far. All I thought about was how to keep living with Ivan, with you. Even if I'm not human. That you're not human. I knew it from the very beginning. Even if I'm not human, yet still... Serio? Co oni się tam mordują na zewnątrz? Yet still want to keep you all to myself. I don't want you doing with him what we do. Hey. I'm not that kind of person. I don't even like men. And it's not like he offered to help me just for that. You don't understand. At least I've never once thought of doing it with anyone but you. I just want to try. I want to give it a chance. Okay? Fine. Then come back soon. I'll be here, waiting for you. Really? Because you haven't been this happy in a long time. Didn't you just say yesterday that I smiled? That's different. Right now, you are like a burning flame. Just like before. Before? No, never mind. So, can we do it now? Pervert. Do whatever you want. Ivan lets out a quiet laugh, holding Till tightly and pressing him down onto the bed. If only the day when they can see the blue sky, the golden sun, and the red flowers would come sooner. Living in despair for so long, he almost forgets how beautiful it is to hold on to hope. He feels Ivan's warmth. The kisses fall against his neck, the whispers at his ear. He feels the torment pushing into him, as if searching for the way home. There is both joy and pain, a weariness like being drenched by a heavy rain. He hears Ivan humming a lullaby, his eyelids growing so heavy. Then he sinks into a deep sleep. Till. Are you asleep? Till, there's something I've never told you. The truth is, I saw you long ago. Back then, you were so full of life, wearing loose clothes, a little smaller than you are now. Always clutching that chipped guitar, writing songs in that park, shaking paradigm edelweiss. How could such beautiful melodies be born from a human mind? When you made a song, you'd leap around shouting that you were a genius. When the lyrics wouldn't come, you'd cry and call yourself trash. You were so interesting, so shining. Watching you like that, even I, hiding in the black darkness, seemed to shine a little. Who were you singing for? Who was the heroine of your songs? If I appeared before your eyes, would you sing one for me? I'd probably scare you, wouldn't I? Then could you sing for yourself? Day after day, I grew bigger. Hiding was no longer so easy, but I still went there every day to watch you. How I wished I could hold your hands, wrap your thin body in mine, bask in your smile and your song. If only you were mine. But you weren't there anymore. You disappeared for so long, I thought you had discovered me and would never come back. Yet, when you appeared again, you finally saw me. When you looked straight at me, when you called my name, I thought I felt something that I couldn't describe. Till I'm not human. I never understood anything at first. It was you who slowly taught me the names of these feelings. Anger, joy, sorrow, and jealousy. Feelings are truly mysterious. Romeo and Juliet, Hamlet and Ophelia, are they the same as us? It feels like more than that. I want to kiss you, make love with you. Being inside you feels so good. Does that make us lovers? But just reading books with you, singing together with you, makes me so happy too. Does that make you my friend? You gave me a reason to exist, taught me how to read. Then does that make you my mother? It's so complicated, it's so simple. All I know is that you are so precious, so special to me. Till, I love you. To have had you, even briefly, should be enough, but I still can't stand it. Till, you don't understand. He and I share the same name, the same face. We must be equally selfish. It's as if we were one to begin with. Perhaps our love for you is so heavy. It takes two vessels to contain it. But Till, maybe it's time you woke up. You shouldn't be trapped here with me. Till, you can just forget me. Oh no. Forget me.
Jezus Maria, chomik spadł.
I open my eyes, and above me is the ceiling, a little yellowed with age. The ceiling. Why is the ceiling white? No, wait, there are still bits of flesh clinging to it, but I can already see the room's original shape, regaining my sight. All at once, there's more panic than joy. Instinctively, I look around for that white silhouette. But in the small space that can be taken in at a glance, there's no trace of him anywhere. Nothing at all. My throat aches a little. Ivan? Ivan? Till!
Nie ten Ivan!
A face identical to his, yet younger, appears in the door. Just still some after-image clinging to my vision, but that suit black hair and those sharp, handsome brows are clearly before me, blank unseen yet as if only yesterday. A face I forced myself to forget because of the glaring sense of wrongness. That overlapping face and voice, without doubt, belonged to another Ivan. Is this a dream? Which one is the dream? You are Ivan. Yeah, I'm Ivan. I'm the one who sits next to you. Till, can you hear me clearly now? Can you see me now? I can see you very clearly. Till, why can you suddenly see? It doesn't matter. That's not important. What matters is that you can finally see me. I'm so glad. Are you hungry? Do you want some breakfast? Okay. Just open. That sandwich shop you love. Just open. Want to eat there? I'll go get it. And coffee. But maybe bitter coffee isn't good right now, after you've recovered. Iced American is fine. So you still want it, don't you? Then wait for me here at home. I'll be right back. Then we'll have breakfast together. I have so many things I want to tell you. We'll talk them through little by little, okay? Alright? Ivan leaves. The footsteps fading down the stairs are no longer the sound of something wet and sticky dragging. There's still no real sense that my perception has returned to normal. The house is spotless, almost no trace that anyone else has lived here. In the instant I opened my eyes to a clean room, the terrifying world was suddenly stripped away from my memory. Like a woman forgetting the pain of... Powinnam jak... kurde, jak oni się nazywają. Nie pamiętam, no. Ale oni też właśnie mają takie zacinki i zawsze jak ja się zacinam, to mam przed oczami, jak on bierze telefon z ściany, bo mają taki taką dekorację a la stary telefon i bierze tą słuchawkę i do niej krzyczy. Like a woman forgetting the pain of childbirth. Like a child forgetting the sting of belts and hangers. Could it be that all of that was really just a nightmare, but the warmth of him couldn't have been fake, and the marks on my body are too impossibly real? I have to find something that proves he existed. Tu chyba miałam sprawdzić. The fridge is empty. That jelly-like food he's used to hunt was usually stored here, but now there's some red ice crystal clinking in the corners. Czekajcie. Okej, i teraz mam... It's locked. It's strange, I've never had the habit of locking bookcase. Gee! Something is found inside the pillowcase. It opens. Check. The collected place of Shakespeare. Czekajcie.
Pet Cafe to play with me.
Dzień dobry. Pięć, trzy, dwa. A book left behind by my late mother. The cover has been carefully preserved. The pages are yellowed and several corners are curled. It seems to have been read many times. The second most hated book to open. First place goes to math. It's very clean aside from a few notes and the word loser scribbled on the front page by who knows who. There's nothing else. Anything else here? The stuff of a genius artist. Although covered in scribbles and corrections, it's without doubt the notebook of a genius. I flipped through the pages one by one. This isn't my handwriting. On the bottom of the page, where the piece unknown was completed, someone has scrawled something in crooked letters. Only a single line was left at the very end. I hope you can remember me. Nie, mi się płakać chce, nie! Nie! Till I bought breakfast. You just recovered, so don't strain yourself writing music yet. Alright? Oh, right. Luna. The person said she could help you. She called me, said that Missy and Sua were attacked on their way home. Sua was badly hurt and Missy almost lost her life, but luckily both of them are fine now. Yuna was vague about who the attacker was, seemed she didn't want me to know. Sua is still unconscious and Missy is looking after her. Missy doesn't really want to see me. Her coldness startled me. And I thought what's happening with Till is more important, so I didn't go to them. Oh, and one more thing last night. Something slipped into the safe house trying to attack Mitzi. But Yuna was faster. She drew her gun and riddled the thing with bullets. It fell to the ground, twitching at first like a frog with its head cut off. Then let out gurgling screams as it slowly melted in the pool of blood. Haha. Too bad you didn't get to see it. Co? But Yuna felt it was strange. The thing could have easily killed everyone in that room from the shadows, but instead it came out loudly, drawing attention. Why would it do that? Showing itself so slowly, almost like it was asking to be killed.
Bitch!
Till, the thing is... That thing, it had nothing to do with you, right? Huh? Did I scare you? Sorry. Don't worry, that monster is dead and gone. From now on, I'll always be by your side. You won't push me away, will you, Till?
Oh fuck.
Now let's have breakfast together. Oh shit! No ale niestety Ivan taki Okej, więc... O Boże. Zaś jest nawalone zamówień. Więc pewnie jutro będę musiała wziąć i zostać dłużej w pracy. Dobra. Ostatnie zakończenie. Let's go speedrun! Kocham Iwana. Kiedyś zrobię... to jest... Ten trend to jest... Sienna and I. Jest ta piosenka, co pokazuje się ulubione postacie. I to wtedy widać, że każdy ma jakiś tam typ konkretny, do którego ma przywiązanie, nie? Bo tam z jakiegoś powodu coś przypomina. I właśnie ja bym mogła dać Iwana, Keigo, czuję Eliota. Musiałabym się w sumie zastanowić. Jesus. Matchfit mi wypisuje. Nie mam pieniędzy. Matchfit. No. Ogólnie to weszłam w międzyczasie, jak byłam w toalecie, sprawdziłam sobie stronę, tą moją kochaną z komiksikami i przekierowało na siostrzaną stronę plus że jest informacja, że jest under maintenance, więc prawdopodobnie ona wróci. Mam nadzieję, że wszystko, co miałam tam zapisane, tam zostanie, bo po prostu tam miałam zapisane 300 tytułów, które chciałam przeczytać, w sensie, które chciałam przeczytać, nie? Więc byłby przypiks, tym bardziej, że ja z czasem zbierałam TikToki, potem wzięłam i masowo dodawałam tytuły, które tam polecali. Dobra, my dajemy I'm too tired today. I potem czekamy na sticky noty. Ale no, ja wiem, że prawa autorskie i w ogóle, no ale mnie nie stać na kupowanie komiksików, tak. Jakby wyszło na polskie, w sensie przez polskie wydawnictwo, było przetłumaczone i dystrybutowane, to nie ma problemu, nie? Ale jest ten problem, że... utknęłam. Skip.
Check out the Pando Pet Cafe to play with me.
Okej. Oh yeah. Dobra. I teraz tak naprawdę znowu ważnym wyborem jest dopiero, którędy wychodzimy. Więc to sobie możemy pominąć. Już jest 19. A ja muszę jeszcze ograć moją wspaniałą grę BL i się myć i spać. W sumie nie wiem, co wezmę sobie jutro do pracy, bo nie mam za bardzo nawet jak sobie zrobić jedzenia. Ale to... Wezmę sobie jakieś tosty na krabie czy coś. Hyuna, nie podobają mi się te oczy od Hyuny. Coś jest z nimi nie tak, nie? Pewnie zastanawiacie się, dlaczego wzięłam i... dlaczego wzięłam i sprawdziłam lodówkę w tym poprawionym świecie. No bo to jest CG, nie? Więc wiadomo, jest też achievement z zdobycia wszystkich CG. No a że jako robimy jeszcze ostatnie zakończenie, no to nie mamy wszystkich CG, ale powinno się to pojawić po skończeniu tego. Dobra, i teraz ja sobie tylko sprawdzę. Okej. Szukam gdzie... My bag... See sticky note, so saying sticky note. On flash pause. Sticky notes. You mean this? Which you gave me. Do you remember? Till takes the note back. He folds the note in half twice, and tucks it into his pocket. If you want to say something, write it on my palm. The Lumstead looks startled, as if caught off guard. It seems to really understand. Still, it gently raises Till's hand and begins to write on it, stroke by stroke, using a tendril. You still remember? This was a gift from you. You snatch it from me. I only let you have it because I didn't want to argue. The lampflash looks somewhat excited. I want to ask you, why were you avoiding me? To hear voices, my vision's blurry too. I'm scared of talking to people. Why? Didn't go back for a checkup. I ran out of money. Surgery costs too much. What about your savings? I can work right now. The mom ma whammy. I'm letting them go. I know how to cure you. Come with me. Trust me. I'm begging you. Saying things like that doesn't sound like you at all. Someone told me they can cure you. I can't be cured, sorry, but I can't go with you. I saw it. What? The monster in your house. When? He was forcing you. He wasn't. It's like that. He's all I had now. Then what about me? The tendril around his wrists tightens, and I've been here too. You don't understand. It's not the same. How is it different? Aren't I even too? I don't get what you mean. He's just like me, right? What makes him different? I want you to trust me. Trust me. Okay. Let me go back and talk to him about it. I'll go with you. No, I have to go alone. Ivan falls silent, the black eye at his top. Alright, fine. Come to my place tomorrow morning. If the door's locked, don't knock. We'll talk about curing me later. Ivan seems happy again. Okay. It makes me so happy to talk to you. Me too. Thank you. Dobra. Going back to normal. If I could really be cured, Ivan would be happy for me too, wouldn't he? No matter what he is, he'll stay with me, won't he? Ivan and I don't say anything more. We just walk one after the other under the blood-red sunset. Ivan follows behind me at the intersection. He waves a tendril and nearly wraps around me, then pulls back. In the end, it just hooks around my pinky. Does that mean we made a promise? I still have a future, don't I? I still deserve to live, right? Nowe rzeczy! Till, he's been acting strangely lately. He seemed fine right after he was discharged, but now he avoids everyone he runs into. Hasn't the boy always been the type to avoid you, Mitzi? That's true, but somehow it feels different this time. Especially with Ivan. Yes, Ivan! Those two used to be practically glued together, didn't they? Even though Till always acted like he was annoyed. They fought all the time too. But he never once pushed Ivan away, did he? Lately though, it feels like he even recalls from Ivan's presence. And he keeps humming songs for no reason, like he's in a daze. Also, that really cool looking lady from yesterday, she didn't say much, but she did ask about Till, didn't she? Maybe she was just trying to advertise some kind of therapy service. After all, Till's been on the news a few times. He's kind of famous. Oh, come on, if anyone's famous, it's our ice princess Sua. Mitzi, honestly. Anyway, let's just leave it to Ivan. He can figure out if it's true or not. Sua, you always get along so well with Ivan. Maybe you two are actually siblings. Me and him? Please don't say things like that. Mitzi. And you're really that worried about Till? Of course. Till's the youngest in our class, right? He lives alone and his family situation seems complicated. And now he's gone through something so terrifying. An artist's heart is so delicate. The blow he took must be unimaginable. Most of all, he's our friend. Our friend? Yeah. Sua, Ivan, Till. You all so outstanding. Being surrounded by such incredible friends, I feel so lucky. What's wrong? Mitzi, sometimes I really wish you would. Never mind. Really? You looked troubled just now, Sua. Mitzi, if I had been the one in that accident, would you feel the same way? Huh? You? In an accident? Don't make me imagine something so awful. I don't know. I don't dare think about it. Sua, you're my one and only. If something like that really happened, everyone who heard you should be... Please don't make me picture something like that. Mitzi, sorry, I shouldn't have made you imagine something so scary. So you do have a mean side after all, Sua. As an apology, how about I treat... How about I treat you to a crepa? Really? But I'm on a diet. But I want to eat one together with you, Mitzi. Please, please? Fine. Then I want strawberry blueberry jam, right? Then wait for me here, okay? I'll be right back. The small figure of the short-haired girl walks away. The imagined scene of Sua being hit by a car, lying in blood, still makes Mitzi's heart race. If Sua, like Till, were covered in wounds, lying motionless on a bed, and if upon waking she distanced herself from Mitzi, just like Till did, that would be unbearable. She would surely lose her mind. Sua is so delicate, there's no way she could endure that kind of pain. Just thinking about it, grief and rage surge up from her stomach straight into her brain. She might even do something irreversible. No. Her mind froze just now. She shouldn't have let Sua go by creepers alone. Only yesterday, a student from the same school went missing. The culprit still hasn't been identified. This isn't good. She has to hurry and catch up with Sua.
Look, huh?
Ah, that was close. Little girl, don't walk so fast. Sorry, are you alright? A man suddenly appears before her, his face breathtakingly beautiful. His pale skin and slightly wavy golden hair shimmer in the sunset like something otherworldly. She takes a few steps back. With such unforgettable beauty, of course Mitzi remembers him. When Till was still hospitalized and classmates visited in turns, aside from Ivan who skipped cram school to stay with him, there was sometimes a doctor making rounds. That man always looked tired and cold, usually just dropping off medicine, asking briefly about Till, and leaving right away. Different from most doctors who had long grown numb to life and death. But he was far too beautiful, leaving a deep impression on Mitzi. There's also a blonde classmate in the class. Maybe all blondes are this striking. Though, of course, Sua is still the most beautiful. This is the first time she sees him outside the hospital. As if afraid people won't notice he's a doctor, he's still wandering around in his white coat. The look he gives her seems confused, as if he doesn't remember her. Dr. Luca, hello. Ah, you're that... Who are you again? I'm Till's classmate, the one who was hospitalized after the car accident. You have so many patients, it's normal if you don't remember me, haha. Till. Right, now I remember, vaguely. So his name is Till. Awkward. She really should hurry and catch up with Sua. I have to go. How's Till doing lately? Till's been in poor spirits recently. We're all worried. Did he mention that at his follow-ups? He hasn't come back for his checkups as instructed, so I thought I'd visit him at home. Huh? But he doesn't live at the address he wrote on his file. I think he lives alone. We don't really know. Doctor, did you come today just to find Till? That's right. But you didn't even care to remember his name. And now you're going out of your way to visit him? Ah, is that so? Then let me ask differently. Have you ever seen a tall, dark-skinned woman with long hair? I don't know, I haven't. Why are you asking that? If she still doesn't realize something is wrong, then she's just too stupid. This guy isn't even pretending anymore, is he? But the aura coming from him feels like that of a predator. Mitzi feels fear instinctively. Sua, she has to find Sua, then get out of here fast. Sorry, I need to rush home. Excuse me. Oh, don't be in such a hurry. How about this? Why don't you just tell me where Till lives? Sorry, I can't disclose that. Is that so? Something cuts through the air, flying past her ear. The weight of the ponytail on one side of her head suddenly disappears. From the corner of her eye, Mitzi sees pink strands drifting down. Her braid has been cut. Her carefully maintained, cherished long hair. The hair Sua loves to rub her cheek against when leaning on her shoulder. The hair Sua once praised as silky soft like satin. The strands Sua once kissed, now falling to the ground like withered petals. But instead of grief for her carelessly shorn hair, the first feeling that arises is confusion. Cold sweat drips down Mitzi's cheek as she scrambles for a way to respond. The person in front of her is dangerous. No, she can go to Sua. Should she run, try to draw him away? But what if he gives up chasing her and goes after Sua instead? Maybe stalling him here is the better option. Can you tell me now, Till's address? Hide it. He lives over in the Lotus district. Liar. The air between them twists, the sunset bending with its refraction. She can't see anything, but there's no doubt something is aiming at her throat. She's being threatened. Young people those days lie so easily, no respect for their elders. Wouldn't it be better if we spared each other the trouble? Where does Still live? Have you met that woman? She almost laughs in disbelief. Even if I tell you, you won't believe me. What's the point of answering? So rude. This is why I hate children, and I hate hypocritical adults like you the most. Well, since you've already seen me, I can let you go. Sorry about this, little girl. Sua. Hurry, go. No, Sua, go. Oh dear. Do I really have to watch such a melodramatic scene at my age? Spare me. You give me the answer you want now, and I'll give you 10 seconds to run. Don't waste the chance your sweet little girlfriend brought you, okay? You want me to leave Sua and run? Never! The light in front of her twists again. Even though her glasses were knocked off just now, she can still make out a little by squinting. Something is taking shape in the air. 2, maybe 3 writhing forms. Is this man a monster? Stay calm down. Sua's neck is badly injured and shards of glass cut across Mitzi's cheek. Just moments ago, Sua rushed out and shoved her aside, otherwise her whole head might have been cut off. Why wasn't it? Is it because this person can only reach so far? Sua is bleeding endlessly. She's helpless, alone. What should she do? What should she do? At the very least, get away from this monster. Press Sua's wound. Hold Sua and move back. Pointless struggling. He starts walking towards them slowly. The air vibrates. He's about to strike. Dodge left. A strip of flesh is gouged out from Mitzi's calf. Searing pain only sharpens her mind. At least Sua isn't hurt again. Oh, you're so clever. Or is it that you can see it too? Mitzi's brain races. See what? She can't see anything. But by the way the air distorts, she can tell where the attack is coming from. Shielding Sua's head and wound, Mitzi rolls to the right. An invisible blade slices through the concrete from the left. What a waste of time. I'm bored. Let's end this. The one who should be ended here is you. Hyuna, lay even a finger on them and see what happens. They'll kill you for sure. A reassuring finger appears on the other side of the street. Figure, nie finger. Jesus Christ. Holding a handgun. Two men dressed similarly to Hyuna arrive on motorcycles. Hyuna raises a gun, aiming without blinking, her eyes locked on Luca. A man in a cab hurriedly pulls a case out of the back compartment of his motorcycle. It looks like a medical kit. Little girl lived danger one to me. But the situation is dire. She has no choice but to trust them now. The unconscious Sua's face is deathly pale. Her lips drained of all color. Her hair is disheveled, but at last the bleeding has stopped. A lot of blood loss, but thankfully the major arteries aren't hit. You've been pressing on her wound this whole time, haven't you? That was the right call. We'll take her for emergency treatment. You can let go now. Mitzi lets out a breath of relief, and only then realizes she's been clutching Sua's hand tightly this whole time. Sorry, the bike's full. Can you handle yourself alone? Yes, just hurry and take Sua. Only after Sua is taken away does Mitzi finally manage to focus on the situation at hand. The perverted doctor looks at Hyuna with a mix of shock and delight, smiling in a way that makes her skin crawl. The standoff remains unbroken. Hyuna keeps her aim fixed squarely on Luca, but her hand trembles ever so slightly, forcing her to shift her stance to steady herself. No one speaks. At last, Hyuna breaks the silence. Why are you here? What are you trying to do this time? Isn't it obvious? So you would come see me. Cut the nonsense. That student named Till, what does he have to do with you? Of course. Nothing anymore. But when he came to the hospital, I could sense the presence of my kind on him. And he had eyes similar to yours, so they couldn't help but give him a little push. I don't know how that boy got entangled with my kind, but the clearer he sees, the more likely you are to appear. Isn't that right? Hyuna, which one of me are you looking at now? No matter which of you it is, I can see it perfectly clearly. Even if you wear a mask to deceive, I can easily see through your cruelty and your lies. The monstrous doctor laughs. You really are the most interesting. The bullet hits the blond man right between the eyes, the back of his head bursting open. What flows out is clearly not human blood. The blasted tissue writhes slowly, trying to regenerate. What is this thing? I'm so hurt, Hyuna. Is this a new kind of bullet? It might work on a newborn child, but to kill me, you'll need to try harder. Enough, shut up. Now I see. You want to free Hyunwoo, don't you? I said shut up. Say another word, and even if I can't kill you, I'll reduce you to pulp. Get out of my sight. That's fine. We have plenty of time ahead of us. I'll be thinking of you always, Hyuna. The The monstrous doctor's figure fades into the sunset. Mitzi finally breathes out and collapses to the ground. Hyuna holsters her gun and rushes to help her up. It's okay, I'm here. Hyuna unisua.
She'll be fine. Isaac's skills are among the rest.
Then I'll take you to see her. Can you walk? Yeah. I'm sorry I dragged you into this. Mitzi, are you alright? What does it have to do with Dill? The bastard used him. And when he said my kind, it probably means Dill's already been deceived. But don't worry, your friend contacted me, said he'll bring him here. I'll protect you all, okay? Hyuna Uni. What is it? Thank you. Oh my god. Boże, takie to jest długie zakończenie, what the fuck? Boże, my jesteśmy tak daleko. You're really late today. What's wrong? You look you're in a bad mood. Are you hungry? Want something to eat? Piss? No, not yet. Wait. Why all of a sudden? No. Wait a second. I won't wait. Like this. You're planning on keeping me like a pet? He bought you to... Moment. I'm good at writing songs. If I put them up for sale, some big company will surely buy. And then? Are you planning to keep me like a pet? What? He brought you to be cured. How are you going to repay him? By sleeping with him? The same way you repaid me? Of course not. What are you even thinking? However he thinks, that's exactly how I think. Till you don't understand anything. Why would he cure you? And what does he want to do once you're cured? I know it all, crystal clear. He wants to take you away, lock you up, make you forget me and have you all to himself. Stuff you inside and your brains full. Ivan, day and night he'll use you, over and over, violating you. Enough. I won't bring this up again. Let's end it here. Is that so? I can't just let you go that easily. Ivan grabs my waist and pulls something out of my pocket. It's the folded note. Give it back, Ivan. The tall man puts the note into his mouth and swallows it whole. That's not something you can eat. Spit it out. Is this thing important to you? That's not what I mean. Even if he becomes a hideous monster in your eyes, would you still choose him? Then what about me? Ivan presses down on my shoulders, forcing me to the ground without mercy. My legs are pinned down and I can't move. The tall man in white looms over me like an ice mountain, his expression more unfamiliar than I've ever seen. It hurts. Every instinct screams that something terrifying is about to happen. I have to fight back. Nie wiem, czy to ma znaczenie w sumie, bo tamte też nie miały znaczenia, ale w razie czego sobie wezmę i... You like parasite on my nice. I clench my left hand and strike at Ivan's abdomen. I feel the solid muscles beneath his skin, but my full strength punch doesn't affect him at all. Ivan seizes my left hand and pins it above my head, clutching both wrists tightly in one hand. I should never have let you go back to school from the start. You were already abnormal after all, weren't you? Pretending to be normal going to school, was it just to see him? The first time you greeted me, it was because of him, wasn't it? But I'm Ivan too, aren't I? Without me, you couldn't even survive. It's only in my arms that reality exists. Don't reject me. Look at me. You can reject me. Inside your body, your marrow, your heart, your brain, there can only ever be me. Oh, Jesus. Cast me into the abyss. My brain feels like it's melting. My eyes, it's like looking from my throat deep into my body. My thoughts spread like sludge, seeping into every corner of me. My heart, my stomach, my lungs, my multicolored, so red, so black, so black, so black things, filling every part of me. First love, school, classmates, fleeting, pink, burning, purple, musical notes, snowy days, the red sticky note, black, so red. The one sitting next to me, a boy, a friend. Unconcealed gazes, the green cuff of his sleeve, the notes passed to me during class, cappuccinos that were too sweet, a pencil I lost and then found by him again. The one who waited for me at the corner, taking the long way just to pretend it was coincidence. The one who stuffed the red flower-shaped eraser he stole from me into his mouth. A friend? The one who hugged me in silence, so unusually quiet. The one who stayed with me in the snow, making snow rabbits all afternoon. The overflowing feeling of him who sat beside me. I knew them all, but I couldn't understand, couldn't respond. Couldn't? It was fear, wasn't it? The boundary was right there. If I poked it, it would all break apart. The game of being friends would end. If I covered my eyes, plunged my ears, and ran somewhere no one could reach me, would I escape from the guilt and the unease? God. Ivan and Ivan. What's the difference between them? One of him, two of him, I'm just clinging to Ivan's presence. If there is a God, then surely they are punishing me for being so lazy and foolish. I'm so tired. Oh, jeez.
Oh my god!
It hurts. It hurts. It feels so good. The blood and organs smeared across the ceiling and walls vanish. Warm, soft ropes are wrapped me tight. Hundreds of black and red eyes are staring at me. In my mouth, my ears, my throat, my brain, and even in my womb. As if nothing else will ever be allowed inside me. I'm cramped full. Ivan seeps in through every pore, ruthlessly, tenderly steering me. The feeling of my sanity being pulled away is so pleasant. Thinking, it's so exhausting, so tight, so good, so happy. I'm so happy.
O mój Boże, kochany.
Fuck. Hello? This is Ivan. Who's speaking? You never saved my number, did you? Good morning, Hinanuna. I'm almost at Till's place. I'll bring him over soon. Go ahead, bring him out first, but the experiment might have to wait a few days. Something happened to Mitzi and Sua. Sua is still unconscious and Mitzi is injured. Are they okay? They're fine, they're already under protection. Mitzi asked me not to tell anyone, but since you're directly involved, I thought you should know. As long as they're okay. Can you let me talk to Mitzi? Hold on. Rustling voices come from the other end of the line. This human persuasion, Mitzi sign. It takes longer than expected, but finally a wary female voice answers. Hello? Mitzi, are you alright? What about Sua? What happened to you two? Were you attacked? Mitzi? That's enough, Ivan. You don't really care about me or Sua, do you? Why would you say that? No reason. What do you mean I don't really get it? But if you sound okay, then I'm relieved. Ivan. Till is the most important person to you, isn't he? Yeah. If you had turned down the basketball team that day and gone home with Till instead, he wouldn't have gotten into that accident, would he? Haven't you ever thought it was your fault? Bitch! Mitzi, what's going on? No. If you don't want to talk about it, you don't have to. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said that. What happened to Sua, it's all my fault. It's always like this, I keep trying to do things I can't, and now I'm even lashing out at you. Sorry, don't apologize, Mitzi. On the other end, Mitzi lets out a deep sigh. Ivan, take good care of Till. Jesus. As promised, he comes to pick Till up at dawn. Since Yunanna said so, they'll stay at her hotel for now. With Sua badly hurt, Mitzi will surely stay at her side. Mitzi's right. He shares the responsibility too. So he'll take responsibility staying with Till and never leaving him. The thought makes Ivan smile.
Halo, kliknęłam przecież. Halo.
Wy se jaja robicie. Aż mi się to zacięło. Zaś mi się to zacięło. To jest tak długie od ostatniego zapisu. What the fuck? Ja wiem, że mam skipowanie i dobrze, że zapisałam wtedy. Boże. Ja już dawno miałam spać!
Jesus. Ściec się można.
Halo, halo, dzień dobry. Pewnie się skończył tam ten livestream i zaczął nowy. Wybaczcie w sumie, bo ta gra zabija mi mój zabija mi mój komputer i po prostu się zcięło i tyle. Zostawimy tak, jak to było, nie? No i skipujemy sobie, bo teraz będzie dużo czytania.
Próbuję się oddychać, nie? Żeby to się wzięło i nie wypaliło zaś.
Yes. Doesn't know how long it will take to cure Till, but however long it is, he'll be there. If Till can't see or hear, then he'll be his eyes and ears. He'll learn to cook and fatten him up a little. It doesn't matter if they never go back to school. It doesn't matter if he cuts ties with his foster parents. Just growing old together with Till would be enough. God, so much misfortune has fallen on Till. You shouldn't have been so harsh with him. If he lived a little kinder, maybe they could be closer. Like Mitzi and Sua, he wants to rest his forehead against Till's, to entwine their fingers together. But there's still time. It's not too late. Yesterday they made a brinky promise. Till won't break it. When Till recovers, he'll take him to the sea. Let him feel the waves, then steal a kiss at sunset. He probably won't refuse, will he? Till isn't waiting at the door. The door is open, not locked. Is he waiting inside? Wait! Wait. Nie możecie tylko tak skończyć. Nie! Jak oni co?
Panie Boże, dlaczego?
Jedyne, co przychodzi mi na myśl, co się mogło stać później, to jest, że Till odmówi i nie pójdzie z Ivanem. Sama myśl ściska mi gardło, no ale trudno. No i podejrzewam, że Ivan przyjdzie, zobaczy sytuację, tak, że on jest wypełniony tym drugim Ivanem. I obawiam się, że tutaj mogłoby się skończyć to śmiercią jednego albo drugiego. Obstawiam, że tego młodszego, tego realnego. Dobrze. Już jest godzina 7:30. Siedzimy razem 5,5 godziny. Więc wydaje mi się, że to jest idealny moment, żeby zacząć się żegnać. Ja wam bardzo dziękuję za dzisiaj. Jestem naprawdę dumna i szczęśliwa, że ograliśmy aż 2 gry. I że spędziliście ze mną tyle czasu i w ogóle. To, że w ogóle mogłam tak jakby zagrać w fun game z Alien Stage'a, gdzie Alien Stage naprawdę bardzo przeżywałam. Jest po prostu no nie do opisania, nie? Że w sumie gram też dla was, ale cieszcie się, że mi się podoba. To jest super. No. Ja wiem, że jest galeria i w ogóle, ale to wiecie, w sumie to jak będziecie chcieli, dajcie mi po prostu znać, czy chcecie, żebym przeczytała wam, co jest w galerii, czy mogę sobie darować, bo ja tak naprawdę, no okej, fajnie, ale ja nie przepadam za czytaniem miliona rzeczy od autorów. Ale jeżeli chcielibyście się dowiedzieć coś więcej o tworzeniu tej gry, to jak najbardziej możemy sobie poczytać. Gra jest darmowa jak coś, więc tutaj sami możecie sobie ją ograć. Mam nadzieję, że jeżeli ktoś nie był zainteresowany Alien Stage'em, to skłoniło go do obejrzenia. Ogólnie Alien Stage to jest seria piosenek na YouTubie. To jest chyba 6 części ma. Plus są dodatkowe oficjalne komiksy. To jest bodajże na Twitterze. One są oczywiście po koreańsku. Koreańsku? Chyba tak. Ja wszystkich komiksików nie czytałam. Widziałam część. Ale jednak jest to na tyle zarąbiste uniwersum, że po prostu przyciągnęło moje serduszko. O. Ja wam życzę smacznego, dobrej kawusi, miłego ranka, popołudnia, wieczoru, kiedy to tam oglądacie. Jeszcze raz bardzo wam dziękuję. Ja nie wiem, jak przetrwalić się tak długo za mną. No i co? No i do zobaczenia następnym razem na kolejnym live'ie, który prawdopodobnie, jak już to będzie w przyszłym tygodniu, na komputer przekopiowałam już pliki z moich ala vlogów, ale mam jeszcze całą serię do edytowania przygodówki, więc u mnie tragicznie idzie z takimi rzeczami. Więc musicie mi wybaczyć, dlatego są same live'y, bo teraz w sumie nawet nie miałabym czasu tego ogarniać. Bo albo live'y, na których bardzo dobrze się bawię i mogę na bieżąco być z wami i prowadzić interakcje, albo serię, gdzie tutaj możemy liczyć tylko i wyłącznie na komentarze. Dobrze. Skończę się rozgadywać, bo muszę teraz ekspresem sobie ogarnąć kilka rzeczy, żeby móc iść spać, bo jutro trzeba wstać o 3:00, żeby przyjechać na 6:00 do roboty. Mam nadzieję, że zdążę i droga będzie okej. Trzymam kciuki. Panie Boże, proszę. Proszę. Ja nie chcę wpadać w pościsk. Ja już 2 razy wpadłam w pościsk. Raz rozwaliłam auto, przez co musiałam zamienić i pożyczyć auto od rodziców. I tym autem od rodziców znowu wpadłem w poślizg na tej samej ulicy. I po prostu ja teraz jestem przerażona, ale nie mam jak objechać tej ulicy, żeby... No w sumie miałabym. Ale dużo bym musiała nadjechać. Kurde. No dobra, nic. Jakoś to ogarnę. Może pojadę naokoło, ale tam w sumie też jest wąsko. Cholera. Dobra, nieważne. Co was to tak naprawdę interesuje, nie? Już pewnie myślicie, kończ to, głupia babo. Więc tak, no, życzę wam miłego dzionka, no i do zobaczenia następnym razem. Bye, bye!